Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. Gonna be doing some more Lostbelt 7 today. Let me take care of some stuff. I'm running a little bit late. I was preparing for a Fatal Fury waifu files stuff, doing a little bit of research, and it kind of ran overboard. So let me send out this stream to all the peeps on Twitter and Discord. How you guys all doing today? Did you have a good weekend? Voila. We are now shared to the world. Lore of Artoria Caster. Have not done that one yet. Nope. Hopefully I'll begin ORT today. Well, we'll sure find out, won't we? I'm doing alright. Ari-chan's got the day off, but she's very sleepy, so she's taking a nap in the other room. But for me, it is time to stream. You got Tezca. Nice. Assuming you want him. I don't want him, so that's me. Have I seen Undertale? Yes, I have. Now, is there like a recap I can give for what happened previously? Gosh, I'm trying to remember everything. We've been slowly making our way to the final stratum of the underworld, racing Daybit Sem Void to ORT to try and stop him. Along the way, we had to fight Batman, aka Camazotz, and it turns out he more or less had his character arc with Nito Crease. When characters get alter, they randomly get a tan. That's probably the best explanation I can have, because it was a Reshkigal alter. Space Reshkigal hasn't even hit North America yet, so I don't know enough about her. Yes, I want Cuckoo too. But yes, we defeated Camazotz after a kind of ridiculous battle. And now we're almost there. Also, word of advice, when it comes to the ORT fight, use 3-2-1 Star Servants first. And only use one servant at a time during the raid, if you can take them out. I don't know what you mean 3-2-1 Star... Oh, right. Never mind. Use your low tiers first, save your good guys for later. That makes sense, yes. That movie, Star Wars? Which one? There's like a million. The City of Water. Cuckoo comes out tomorrow, huh? Well, I might be able to pull her on stream then, if I'm still streaming by then. You saw a bit of inauguration? We're still... Oh, whoops. Gotta unplug the thingy. We're going to race Daybit to ORT to see if we can stop him ahead of time. And Cuckoo is our enemy. We defeated Camazotz. The truth of Tlaloc still hasn't been revealed. Oh, that inauguration. God, yeah. Well, I'm pretending that's not a thing. No, just kidding. I just have absolutely no interest. It could be hard on your phone and computer. Well, it's a tablet. It should be okay. So this is the end of Mictlan. I see the remains of an enormous temple and an even more massive tree behind it. It would seem to be the Tree of Emptiness, but... yeah, it's literally empty right now. It's clearly dead, just like the one in the British Lostbelt. And yet Mictlan is still obviously functioning as a Lostbelt. In Britain's case, Morgan remade it from scratch into a lost world, so it was able to escape its Tree of Emptiness. But that's not the case for Mictlan. According to Shkik, it's been a Lostbelt for its entire existence, all the way up till now, in 2019. And that must mean... is something other than the Tree of Emptiness keeping it around? Yeah, once we get to the roots of the Tree of Emptiness, everything should be clear. But first, gotta make a regular check-in. Would you call the Stormborder? No, don't do it! They don't need to know any of this. Understood, opening a line now. Hey! Can we get a bit of love for Ereshkigal Altar? It just came back to the community after 2 years. Welcome back, it's Kaiden. Thank you for the super chat. Yes, we do love Ereshkigal. Her altar form was fun, yet kind of annoying that she becomes an adversary for little to no good reason. Especially because she didn't do a damn thing to keep Daybit from reaching ORT. You'd think that'd be like the one thing. Three boss fights in Tortle after the ORT raid. Stormborder here. Is the Underworld Pilgrimage team? Is this them? I'm glad you're all okay. Who else would it be? We confirmed your arrival at the 9th Stratum via your ID signals. Unfortunately, the video feed is not as nice. We're getting a ton of static from the 9th Stratum. The cosmic ray concentration is well above safe levels for humans. I remember you telling us that Master Sarah is wearing a protective sheet. No radiation for me. Wait, what? No. Although there is somebody who is wearing a sheep. Yeah. Doomazid. Naked man holding like a sheepskin.
Cool.
So technically he does have a protective sheep. But please be careful to ensure it does not get torn. Ruby Volume 9. I mean, is that the one where they're in the weird little Wonderlandy thing? Would that mean Doomzid is wearing himself? That's a good question that I cannot answer. No worries there. The Danos made this sheet. It's way stronger than anything Chaldea could make. What? 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 Chaldea is supposed to make the best shit. If you don't know, PlayStation attacking PC gamers and modding communities calling PC gamers... Well, who is PlayStation? Who represents PlayStation in this context? I know about that. What do I think about Dr. Doom as a bad guy? I just know him getting beaten up in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That's pretty much as far as I know him. He is a god of shepherds. Ruby, I think, has died. For sure. Because Rooster Teeth is no more, as far as I'm aware. Anyway, how's the Stormborder coming along, Sion? Is it going to be operational soon? I mean, I really want to like Ruby. There's a lot of likable things about Ruby. But yeah, it has its issues. Oh yes, It's been 14 hours since all of you left Chichen Itza. 4 hours ago, we successfully restarted the engines, just as we planned. Yes, Ruby did get an anime remake. Ice Queendom, was it called, I think? And it's kind of like a reboot. Of course, that's probably canceled too. I don't see that going anywhere. Some of the weirdest criticism is that while that was coming out, Rooster Teeth themselves did almost nothing to promote it. Probably because they weren't getting as much revenue out of it. I don't know. Maybe they got screwed by the deal or something. Someone else claimed Ruby and they're making Volume 10? Who is that someone else? That's strange. The manga for Ruby is probably a hell of a lot better than the actual show at this point. Because it's a remake of the story with better art and not some of the weird quirks of stuff like that. I mean, of course, while it was Monty Ohm's property, it had a lot of goofy charm, which is what it was supposed to be. Viz Media? Dun dun dun. Well, if they finally finish the story, that'll be cool. I want them to just get her done at this point, because, yeah. Use your videos to get better context of FGO lore. Thank you for watching my content. At the moment, we're working on charging our emergency power reserves, enhancing the border's armor plating, and generating all manner of weaponry. If we start taking off, and then Kukulkan just comes and fly swats it down again, I'd be like, God damn it! Ruby is definition good story concepts, but terrible execution. Yeah. It's a show that you just don't know what to make of it. It used to be amateur, and it was okay. A lot of stuff was forgivable back then when it was a completely amateur production, with a bunch of goofballs over at Rooster Teeth and Monty doing his fun choreography. Those trailers are and were still awesome. What do you think of FGO's handling of Boudica? I think she's cool. I like her. She needs more attention, honestly. We expect it to be another 4 hours or so until we're satisfied with everything. Oh, I couldn't stand Ruby Chibi. It was like brain-dead humor. Whoa, that's 2 hours sooner than we planned for. Nice. You all must be working super hard right now. What about Caddock's team? Oh yeah, what the fuck are they doing? We lost contact with Caddock's strike team 4 hours ago. He's probably dead. No, the good news is that the shadow border signal is still strong. Meaning the most likely explanation is that they're simply unable to contact us as a result of unforeseen difficulty. I know Boudica got pretty good treatment in the Septim manga. I made a series of FGO manga adaptations a little while back. That one was pretty good. The lore of Anastasia? That's possible. Speaking of Monty, someone is currently working on remaking Dead Fantasy. You know, I found that I literally found that last night, actually. That's a little creepy you mention it. Yeah, I saw the remake of that, and I'm like, yeah, it's more polished, like, as far as the graphics, but, yeah. Then are Daybit and Tezcatlipoca making their way here right now? You'd better hurry the fuck up. That is highly probable, yes. Alternatively, they may have already passed you during the 4 hours you spent making your way through the fourth underworld. How do you think she was done dirty? Pray tell. You have two choices. You can choose to wait for Caddock's team to arrive, or you can move on without them. You're your team's leader, Sarah. Since we're unable to reach Gordolf at the moment, the decision is yours to make. Well, I think the manga really promotes more drama between Nero and Boudica. Her having to overcome her frustrations over the bad things that Umu did to her, or her people did to her anyway. And, yeah, I remember that being pretty well done in the manga. I already did Musashi's lore, although that was certainly before she vanquished herself. And yes, only type a message once. No need to type it twice. It's clogging the chat, makes it harder for other people to be read. You are your team's leader, Sarah. Since we're unable to reach Gordolf at the moment, the decision is yours to make. What was my other choice? Oh, wait for Kadok's team to... We're not waiting for Kadok. He's the one who chose to split up. That would defeat the entire fucking purpose. Da Vinci lore. I still need to do that as well. There's lots to do. There's some really great moments for Boudica. Like I said, mainly in the manga compared to the game. And I'd say pretty much all the mangas are better than the game's version of the story. Iron Man is cool. I like Iron Man. Oh, we don't even have a choice. I hate this. One of my biggest pet peeves is forcing me to choose dialogue in games like this. It means literally nothing. 90% of the time you'll be presented with two choices. You choose one, and then the character says both of the lines anyway. So it really didn't matter. It's just something that clogs up your feed, prevents you from just playing the game in auto-read, and that's a pain in the ass for cutscenes and stuff, because I could just put it on auto, walk away for an hour, come back, and have the whole cutscene recorded. But no, I have to sit there and babysit the goddamn thing to say, enter, 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 whenever there's a stupid, completely useless choice that comes up. What you miss? We're at the bottom of Mictlan, and we're trying to get to Ort before, what's his face? Daybit. Did you see my response as to why I think her portrayal is bad? I saw a bunch of other people's. I don't know about yours specifically. Well, no, I did read that. You talk about capping to her and stuff. I'm like, I think you meant to say fap, but unless they've banned fap, that would be a nightmare. As a word, anyway. They'll never stop you from fapping. But yeah. The game itself does fall short, so when they're able to do something like the anime adaptation, it's gonna inevitably be better. Minus the overall story of Camelot, trying to cram it into 2 movies. Would you like more stuff like the choice with the Nemo Marine 4? I don't remember any meaningful choices we got to have. Upcoming new characters in Zenless are going to be cool. I don't know if I'm going to roll for them, though. The idol chick is cool, and her manager is cool. But luckily with Zenless, even if you don't roll for the character, they have all these like extra missions and things you get to play with them anyway. So you don't actually need to have them in your party. I did not do a lore of Eris Utsumi, but I did do a special lesson in Magecraft that really fleshed out a lot of her stuff. Unless I did do Eris. God, I can't remember. I have to, like, really buckle down on those lore videos. Yeah, right now, moving forward is our only real option. Then why did you ask? God damn it. Sion, we're gonna head to what looks like a temple built near the roof, the foot of the Tree of Emptiness. Could you ask Kadok's team to rendezvous with us inside once they get here? Roger that. In the meantime, we'll continue to prepare the border for takeoff. Good luck with your expedition. So we're not gonna wait for Kadok's gang to get here? Right. Since the shadow border is still intact, I'm going to trust that everyone is okay. So we should focus on our mission of reaching ORT before Daybit and cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Do you predict that Sony will survive 2025? Yeah. Of course. A new Avenger Boudica? I don't know, man. I guess we just disagree. I think she's okay. What do I think about X-Men? They're okay. I'm not a huge fan. Even if that means we'll be erasing Mictlan itself as a result.
Oh, don't worry about that. Didn't the Honored Danos already tell you? The end of the world isn't anyone's fault.
Yes, it is.
Think about it like the wind pushing a rod over. If you say the wind's in the wrong, that means treating everyone's nature drone...
Wait. Huh? Oh.
Treating everything nature's drone up to that point is bad. If you say the rod's in the wrong, that'd mean ignoring all the work it did to stay upright until now. And if someone were to push the wind aside so they could run up and kick the rod away, well, I wouldn't know why we're doing something like that, but I'd be impressed at them pulling off something pretty big.
Would that really be that big?
Well, think about it. Most living beings only deal with other beings that are about the same size as them, right? At most, maybe they'll go up against something that's 2 or 3 times their size. But if you're challenging the whole world, well, that means you're dealing with something way beyond any one person. So I think if someone's gonna do that, there's gotta be a bunch of other people who'd be willing to take their place, cheering them on. The only thing that can kill the world is the world itself. The only way to break the world is if the world itself is on your side.
What? You literally make no sense, Watcon.
And then there's the question of what exactly will carry that plan out. I don't really think you can break the world without good reason, allies, and destiny.
We're literally fighting a guy who's trying to end the world. That's not something to be impressed about. Stop it, Watcon. So if the world itself is on your side, only then can the world be broken? That gets to this world's own innate counterforce, though I think what Watcon is talking about is much more good-natured than that. Why don't we walk and talk? The temple is still a ways away. By the way, how are you feeling, Nitocris? You haven't become a zombie like the ones in the story told us earlier, have you? If you feel like sucking anyone's blood, please start with Watcon. That way the rest of us will be safe for a while. I'm not going to suck anyone's blood. Where is this even coming from? That's what happened every time Camazotz sucked a Danos' blood. Did he not drink any of yours? No, he didn't. I'm the very picture of health. I see. Then my next question is for you, Sarah. How are your command spells doing now that Camazotz has been defeated and can no longer misuse them? I can summon, but I still don't have my master rights back. I think those still belong to frickin' Tez. Then you'll probably have to settle things with the guy who stole, the guy you traded them to. But why are you asking about this in the first place, Tepeo? I don't get it. So that we all have an accurate picture of our combat capabilities. You see, I'm not sure how to say this, but I've been hearing noises from the nearby trees for some time now. It seems they're surrounded by hostile creatures.
Is it mindless Danos?
No way. This place was filled with toxic gas just 4 hours ago. Nothing could be living down here with all those toxins in the air. It must just be the wind or... Hey! Hey, we know those guys. We know those guys. See? Crap, sorry guys, but we've got to make a break for the temple. Those are Tree of Emptiness seeds. Something's got to light a fire under our ass if the fate of the whole world wouldn't shut us up. Jesus Christ. Did the story ever explain that Tez is a Grand Assassin? Dude, I don't know about this monkey kid thing. I have no idea what you're talking about. Gosh, what a pain in the ass. Alright. So we need some alter egos. We'll use you. Why not? You're Buster, aren't you? Okita Alter? Ugh. She'll swap you two, and then we'll put another alter ego as a backup. And Bazette's arts, right? She's arts, isn't she? No, I should have known better. All these Celtic guys use quick. They'd be quick. Oh, my shoe. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, so you gotta kill a total of 18 of these bastards. Overkill. Yippee! Protect your team? What the hell do you mean by that? That's really vague. And ominous. Ah, see, you could tell me that. You say, the instant these guys show up, they retaliate with a bunch of bullshit. Well, that would have been nice to know ahead of time. Not protect your team. That's really vague. That's like saying, heads up, and then you get struck by like a brick to the face. It does not help me at all. If you have Rasputin, well, fuck Rasputin. I ain't gonna use him. And since I know that MP worked just fine at killing them, I'll just do the same thing again. Taisetsu na mono wa protect my balls. Boku ga warui, so let's fighting love. Let's fighting love. Planning to get the Switch too. It all depends on a number of factors. I mean, kind of the answer to any console would be probably, eventually, when a good game for it comes out. However, the one catch to that is, I would like for the Switch 2 to be able to be backwards compatible with older games and make them look better. But we haven't heard any confirmation that it'll do that. Like, Xenoblade Chronicles X is about to pop on the Switch, and it would be great to play the Xenoblade games in better graphics. We already had this argument, I think, with somebody before. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that would protect me for the next round, but at least Okita herself will be. So I think we're good to go. Well, the Wii U is a cool console as far as the games that came out on it. I think you missed the no effect. What do you mean by that? A July release? That'd be pretty soon. I think you missed the buff block. Oh, right. Well, we'll see. Hopefully she can survive. You mean the character of Darth Vader? He's aight, I guess. He's a good villain. We know it's backwards compatible, but that doesn't necessarily mean it'll improve the quality of the old games. You see what I mean? That's important. Are they just gonna block all my buffs forever? You bastard. Oh, for 2 turns, that sucks. Well, joke's on you, I'm just gonna murder you all now. You can block my buffs, but I can kill you first! Oh, Caster Artoria can purge it with her NP. God, see, there's just so many complicated little tricks that aren't, like, intuitive. Like, if you were to look up her NP, it wouldn't say something like, nullifies debuffs, makes invincible for 1 or 2 turns, or some shit. Those descriptions of skills are, like, written by, like, a chimpanzee. Was Bazette your GSSR? No, I rolled for her in her regular banner. Like, on launch. I already did an Okita altar as part of the regular Okita's lore, I believe. Are they not following us into the temple? That's a pretty cool temple. So it would seem. Do they recognize this temple as sacred ground or something? Beats me. I can't even tell if those things are intelligent or not. It may not be intelligent so much as ecology, some sort of animalistic instinct that causes them to band together to protect their territory when they sense danger. We don't need anything more out of our consoles than better visuals and better quality of life features. That's pretty much it. Like, I got myself a good old controller in my hands. It's a button layout I don't want to change. Because someone in chat told me that Maya is Maya, so I'll go with Maya. But, yeah. I'm not going to do any more console arguments, though, in general, but... Fate Grand Order lore of Melusine. You said it twice. Stop saying things twice. That reminds me of a story of the man who ran away from a pit of snakes, only to end up in a nest of scorpions. Like, I don't expect anything more from consoles other than technical prowess. Because then it's up to the game makers to make good games. I know, Dante. I'm watching. On a different note, is it just me, or is it rather hot in here? I know temperatures in Mictlan are generally hot, but it's almost like the air itself has become pure heat. At this point, I would rather just see, like, HD remasters, or all of my favorite PS2 games just released on, like, the PlayStation eShop, so you can play them in HD. That's kind of what I want at this point. It's not just you. The heat coming from below is insane. Yeah, no regular humans could survive in this environment without a mystic code to regulate their body temperature. Although I also noticed this temple is similar to other buildings in Chichen Itza, which means it's originally from the Khan Kingdom. And that means that at some point, humans were able to live here. Do you know anything about that, Tepeo? I can only tell you that I've heard the name Calakmul passed down in a few oral traditions. Based on all the information we've gathered so far, Calakmul would seem to be where Mictlan's humans originated. They later migrated to the upper strata, and eventually founded the prosperous human kingdom of Khan.
So they moved up because it was too hot for them to keep living down here?
No, it doesn't seem so. In fact, it seems this heat was instrumental to Khan's creation. You see, these patterns on the wall tell their story. I believe you call this a mural. In science, we have a phenomena called fixing your variables. If all of the Switch games that came out on the Switch were also available in the same form, uncensored, on PS4, 5, and Xbox, and PC, there's no telling how much better the Switch would have done, because we've never gotten to do that experiment. Meaning that the Switch could very well be doing so great because of its games. And that the console itself wasn't dog shit, that's true. And it comes down to marketing, too. Whether a console is good or not doesn't necessarily mean it sold well. The Dreamcast was awesome, but it sold like shit. You're confused about Lostbelt 7 lore. Why does the final stratum normally have a ton of radiation? Why? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know why. They never said why, did they? And why it would suddenly be gone for like a short period of time. Sony has gone up and down all over the place with censorship. It's confusing, man. Oh, good. They'll answer. Well, I know Ort is down there. Does that mean Ort is like farting up a storm constantly, even when he's dead? Looking at the first mural, it seems like Khan used this geothermal heat to advance their society. Ah, yes, I see. Fascinating. It makes me wish we could stay here indefinitely. That's not an option, Tepeo. Time is of the essence, not to mention there's no telling when those things might come in here. I understand, but there's still a lot to be learned from this mural. It seems that as long as you read it in the correct order, it will lead us to to the heart of the temple. Oh god. Chikona Hualoyan. That's what we seem to be called. That's what it seems to be called in the Khan language. You can make out that much from these scribbles? Tepeo's. No, all Danos' brains are as powerful as supercomputers. Decrypting something like this is no problem for them. Chikona Hualoyan. In Aztec mythology, that was the name of the Mictlan underworld's lowest layer. It was a world of peace and regression shrouded in thick fog. The dead people who managed to make their way there, from the first layer, would have their souls purified and be released from their suffering. That is why it's also known as the true Mictlan. Have I seen Arlecchino from Genshin? Not by name. I don't know her by name. That is why it was also known as the true Mictlan. So this is the underworld's finish line. When we saw Ort's corpse in Mictlan, it wasn't inside a building like this. So it must be even further down. Would you show us the way, Tepeo? Do you think in the future they're going to make a substitute or sequel for FGO? I don't know. Type Moon definitely seems to be trying to milk it, so maybe after they finish FGO they'll remake, or not remake, but make something finally that's competitive with the other games on the market. The ending of the game? I don't know what you're talking about, Saskia. Who needs a spanking? Of course, my whole purpose on this trip has been to be your guide. Since it seems this is my final task, I will do my very best to ensure you all arrive at your destination. House of the Dead. I played that ages ago. Long time ago, but yeah. In the beginning, the world contained a tree. The tree connected the land to the sky, and beyond to outer space. Once connected, outer space summoned a star. This star was shattered to pieces, and the world set ablaze. The visitors who escaped the planet, the Maya or Greenery, set about rebuilding this world. This brought about an age of gentle reptiles with neither predators nor foreign enemies. House of the Dead was a classic arcade shooter, like Time Crisis and stuff. It was okay. This age of reptiles lasted for 100 million years, until the second star was summoned, a terminus star. The Maya went on to create a world underground and became a miniature sun. This was how Mictlan began. This all lines up with what Shkik told us. The Maya were a fibrous life form which came here 300 million years ago from another planet. They fused with the surface's flora and used that network to stabilize the continents into one huge supercontinent. Dinosaur life flourished on this supercontinent for almost 100 million years. But then, 66 million years ago, around the same time as proper human history's fifth mass extinction event, another meteorite collided with the planet. This was the terminus star, ORT. Yeah, ORT's collision with Earth should have wiped out the dinosaurs. But the Maya protected them by creating Mictlan and becoming the sun they needed to survive. They then started modifying the dinosaurs' DNA, and eventually evolved them into a new form of humanity, the Dainos. Then, after another 60 million years had passed, the fourth mass extinction. I keep wanting to say max extinction. Let me get some water. I hate that word. Mass extinction. The fourth mass extinction event occurred about 6 million years ago. That was when the spider woke up. He's like, "Wah." That was when ORT began functioning again after being shut down. ORT went on to destroy the sun, nearly driving Mictlan to ruin. But then the Dainos and the Khan, every living being here, banded together to cast ORT down to the very bottom of Mictlan. Didn't ORT start at the very bottom of Mictlan? And they just put him back, right? That's my assumption. Hang on, wouldn't that mean... Senpai, is there something strange about the mural? You've been looking at it very intently. Oh. This order of events is the opposite of what we thought. In this mural, ORT doesn't emerge until after the sun has gone dark. But then, that would mean, yes. Shkik misinterpreted these events. God damn it. Gotta relearn history. ORT didn't destroy the sun. It went out before that. I guess it's only a small detail.
What do you mean, it went out? Did the priests mess up or something?
No. It was just the sun's time. Not even beings as advanced as the Maya were able to create a sun capable of perpetual operation. It stopped running after 60 million years, leaving Mictlan covered in darkness. We Dainos can't function without sunlight, so we went into hibernation for the next 100,000 years. During that time, when the Dainos were no longer Mictlan's dominant species, the human nation of Khan flourished in our place. They never received the Maya's protection. From the moment of their conception, the sun had forsaken them. That's why they built their civilization around geothermal heat. Camazotz was a king of darkness from the very beginning. Only Mictlan will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The Dainos will accept their extinction, as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. Yeah, I know, Miu Edelfeld. I haven't done her yet. Hold on, does that mean the Dainos, the Maya, didn't do anything to help defeat ORT then? That the only ones who could fight to protect Mictlan when it lost its sun were the people of Khan? No, Camazotz alone? Since the sun had gone out, yes, that must have been the case. Humans mustered all of their might to shut down ORT, and the sun returned to Mictlan once again. By the time the Danos had woken up, the kingdom of Khan was gone. We never saw Khan. Theirs was a civilization that developed during the 100,000 years the sun was absent. And we used what remained of their civilization without a second thought.
I see. So that's why the Danos were always so afraid of Camazotz. We had no excuse for what we did to his people's legacy.
The Kingdom of Khan is arguably Mictlan's only mythology. Now we know that Camazotz was very much a resident of that mythological world. The mural ends here. Chikona Hualoyan must be deeper inside. The new One Piece? You mean the live action? No, I haven't. The last part of the mural says, when the king tore open the terminus star, it became the space tree's seedling. Do not touch the star's body, for it has become the foundation of Mictlan itself. The terminus star is now nothing less than the seedling of emptiness. Then does that mean... if the terminus star becomes the space tree, does that mean ORT fused with the Tree of Emptiness? Yeah, looks like that's what's happened. Maybe ORT absorbed the Tree of Emptiness as an energy source after the people of Khan wounded it. Or maybe the people themselves used the tree to finish ORT off. Either way, now that we know that ORT and the Tree of Emptiness are fused together, that explains what happened to the Tree of Emptiness outside. The tree itself may be dead, but it lives on in a different form. It looks like we have a new ultimate objective. Or rather, we've gone back to one we've started with. Our job in the 7th Lostbelt is to destroy ORT. ORT, 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 ORT. There's a new manga with Miyu? You just mean like the latest Prisma Ilia, perhaps? I don't know, man. Maybe. There's so much stuff to keep track of, and I'm busy doing Lostbelt 7 now. Such a cool temple. Cool temple. Super volcano man. I see a temple in the lava, but how do we get there? It's called walking, dude. Yikes! Is that a sea of actual fire? No wonder it's so hot in here. Wait, if it's fire, where's the smoke? So this is where the temple's hidden staircase led. The ceiling of yet another underground cavern. Oh, yay, whoa! Now I see. Gordolf did say it was every gentleman's dream to own a house with a yard, a pool, and a picket fence. What are you talking about? I'm guessing residents like this are fairly common in proper human history, then? Don't be ridiculous. Even in the age of gods, nobody would build a domicile as absurd as this. Just what do you think proper human history is, Tepeo? Also, for the record, try to swim across a sea of lava. Oh, trying is absolutely out of the question. That goes for you too, Mashu. I'll be sure to let Kiyohime know. More importantly, if the very bottom of Mictlan is made up of flowing lava, does that mean the 9th stratum we saw earlier is as far as the Maya's power reaches, and from this area onward is Earth's natural geological formation? Yep, this has got to be the mantle. It's probably not as solid as the mantle would usually be, because there's something beneath that pyramid-shaped temple. Mashu, can you use Sheba to scan the structural composition of this area? Done. There's 100 meters between the ceiling... between the ceiling we're now on, Huh? The ceiling we're now on, and the temple at the base. We're on the ceiling? I guess so. There also appears to be another cavern 200 meters in diameter below the temple. Do you think that temple might be an elevator? Yes, that's right, Master. According to Sheba, that temple is a shaft that leads further down.
She said shaft.
The space at the bottom is most likely Mictlan's endpoint, where we'll find the Tree of Emptiness's roots.
So you gotta keep going down then? The walls are pretty scraggy, so you guys might be able to get down using those footholds, but...
It's okay, Watkan. You can just wait here. Those footholds were obviously built for humans anyway. Are we getting new movies for Fate? I don't think so. We're still waiting on the Mahoyo movie. They'd crumble under your weight, but don't worry, we'll be right back. I should be able to come along. I'm not too heavy, and I can glide if I need to. Okay then, Watkan, you stay here and watch our things while the rest of us head down. We'll use the footholds in the walls to climb down to that bridge, then cross it to reach the temple. Nitocris, is something bothering you? Oh, no. I just heard the sound of running water. What? We may be done for if we lose our footing, but there's no time to waste. We'll just have to make our way down as quickly and carefully as possible. Oh, we made it to the bottom! Whoa! I'm detecting 2 life forms up ahead. It's Tezcatlipoca! So after all of that, they're still down here anyway. Good job, Katic, you useless... Oh wait, never mind. He's still fighting, Daybit. So it's Tez and his buddy Iskali that are hanging out down here. Damn, seriously? Guess Daybit was right. I can't believe you people got here at the same time I did without even knowing the way. And it looks like none of you bowed out in the 4th Underworld either. Pretty poor showing on Camazotz's part. I figured he'd at least tear that master's head off and drink his blood, since they're both representatives of humankind and all that shit. Oh, I see. It must have been the command spells. Those things use a ton of magical energy, right? I bet he was pretty weak and hungry after putting 3 servants through alterization. Yeah, that'd explain it. You are astonishingly magnanimous for your willingness to speak to even the lowest vermin, great Tezcatlipoca. Nonetheless, taking care of vermin is my job. May I exterminate them? Oh yeah, it is your job, isn't it? Sure, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. If you hate proper human history that much, you should get it out of your system while you can. Leaving business unfinished can really eat away at you. Of course, dying with unfinished business happens to every human, but wait, hold up. So she got knocked all the way down here, huh? Looks like fate smiles on you today, Iskali. This god just so happened to make it in time. Seems your battle's gonna keep going for a while. Huh? Hey! Is this her after Camazotz finally had his way with her? What the hell? What the hell, Talalok? Is this why you heard running water? She's covered in wounds. Are those from Camazotz's talons? Talalok, you're alright. She sure is. She was in pretty bad shape after Camazotz sucked some of her blood, but she was able to heal her injuries here. This is where she was summoned. In proper human history, it's known as Aztlan. Aztlan, the land of beginnings. Why don't you show them who you really are already, Hummingbird? You're not going to be able to defeat them while you're hiding your true name. Forget your godly duties. You never took them seriously anyway. You've always been stronger when you were fighting for humans, right? For humans? Gods exist to rule over humans. Why would Tlaloc ever fight for... Tezcatlipoca! What, no more brother? That's a shame. But I guess I got no one to blame but myself. I'm taking Iskali to the coffin. You stay here and kill them. Did I see your question? No, I didn't. Let me backtrack. Tiona, Thornton, advice on how to beat Demeter in Lostbelt 5? Shit. That's a really good question. I don't even remember how I beat Demeter. The best you could probably learn from me is to go back to my live stream and see what the hell I did. Well, you start off using your weaker servants, because ORT starts off weaker too, and you want to save your good servants for when ORT is nice and strong towards the end. Georgios can fight Demeter. Interesting. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. He doesn't seem like he'd be strong at anything. After that, do whatever you like. Disappear, go back to Mexico City, go nuts. Let's go, Iskali. Okay. So you made it all the way here. You've faced me in the jungle, Mexico City, and Chichen Itza. Do I have any favorite alter ego characters? Not necessarily favorites. I'd have to take a look at the list again. Ushi Wakamatsu's great for Demeter. Nice. Not one of those times were you any match for me. Every time, something had to intervene to save you. But nothing's coming to save you this time. Lostbelt, proper human history, it makes no difference to me. My only concern is passing divine judgment on invaders bent on destroying our land. As both Tlaloc, the god of rain, and Huitzlopochtli, the god of war, I will execute your divine punishments. Oh no, she's not bluffing. And given her affinity for this place, she's stronger now than she's ever been. That defensive concept she's got flowing through her spirit origin is no joke. Camazotz might have had the edge offensively, but she's clearly the best when it comes to defense. I don't think we'll be able to fight our way past her. We'll have to figure out some way to go around. Artoria and Mordred are my favorite characters in general in Fate. No, we don't have time for that. She's far too vicious to let us escape anyway. I'll deal with her. It's time I avenged my humiliation. I'm counting on you to handle things from here, Da Vinci. Mashu, I'm sorry to step out before you. And Sarah, I must thank you for making the right choice. That you thanked me back then is proof you're a truly first-rate summoner. Nito Kreese? Do not fear. I am about to show you the power that let me rule a great nation. The power of a pharaoh. Oh, it's you. The queen who failed to defend her precious ship not just once, but twice. I'm tired of fighting you. Your spirits are useless on me, and you know that by now. Luckily for you, I'm every bit as magnanimous as I look, so I'm willing to spare at least one servant. You, magnanimous? Ha! You're every bit as tyrannical as you are miserable and greedy. Jealousy was the only reason you wanted to destroy the Storm Border. You were desperate to destroy it because you saw that it was both more beautiful and useful than you. And you just couldn't stand that, could you? You relentlessly criticize and rank anyone who defies you, or who you know is better than you. You're a petty, small-minded thing who can't stand to see anyone or anything that might surpass you. Isn't that right, Tlaloc? I see people who claim to be incarnations of gods are every bit as arrogant as you'd expect of one claiming that title. Resorting to insults just because you can't possibly defeat a divine spirit like me, huh? Where's all that queenly pride now? Oh, you are funny. Come now, you're not a divine spirit. We both know that. Why don't you tell us your true name? Tezcatlipoca has given you permission now, hasn't he? Or would you rather I did it for you? I suppose so. You'd never reveal it yourself. You're far too stubborn. Please. What a fool to think you could, what a fool you are to think you could ever figure out my true name. It's not as if you have the power to pass judgment on a god in any case. If you're so desperate to disappear, I'll just kill you now before you can call me by some other god's name. Only a god may pass judgment on another god. This is all the more true in case of someone only claiming the title. If I can't defeat you as simply an incarnation, then I'll simply have to sacrifice my heart. Oh, here we go again. You. You have another form too? No, it's not that. You're becoming an altar. Here we go again. Trying to deceive me? Such insolence. No matter of falsehood, fabrication, or forgery can stand before my scales. You are no god. You are certainly not several gods. You shed blood not for godly laws or humanity, but for solely those who live in your city. It is clear that your true name is Metzliapan, or the Lake of the Moon. No, in that form, perhaps I should call you Tenochtitlan. The most prosperous floating city in Mesoamerica, and one which worshipped the gods Tlaloc and Huitzilopochtli. What? You really are an idiot, aren't you? How could a city become a heroic Sheba's spirit origin observation is stabilized. I should be able to add her to the spirit origin graph, no problem now. You bitch! What kind of servant blurts out another heroic spirit's true name on a wild guess? Insolent whelp, my golden eyes see through all. Here in my underworld, gambits like yours are forbidden. Come, show us your true form. Do it, and then I will crush you. Why, you think you're so great just 'cause you're an altar now? Fine, you want my true form? You got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. She put on more clothing. No! Aztec myth has no place for a desert god. I'll render you back into the dust you came from. Yippee! Yippee skippy. True name construction. Tenochtitlan. She's a city pretending to be the Gurds. So, what are we doing here? We don't. What is she? What does she count as? Oh, she's pretender. Derpity derp. Sorry, never mind. I know how to read. I don't know why I had to put a big question mark there. If they told us she's pretender, just tell us she's pretender, God damn it. Which means we need foreigners. But we have to use her. Okay. You could do this fight basically with just Nito Alter? Really? Well, that's nice. What are you cooking, Ari-chan? What? Oh. Interesting. Doesn't smell like that. Maybe it is the seaweed that I'm smelling. You have what? Repeat yourself one more time. I know, that's what I'm smelling, probably. Oh baby, nori, nori, nori. Alright, let's see what happens. Arrest her for putting on too many clothes. Yes, how dare you? That was a lot of... What the fuck? How many guts do you get? Jesus. Okay. Okay. God, I really need to level up her skills. There's just so much time it takes to do all that shit. Why would I do that? No. Let's see, you're a pretender, so hopefully this will kick your butt. God, it wasn't enough to beat her, huh? And that wasn't enough to recharge her? Jesus. Okay. Well, if that's how you're gonna play this game. Actually, it'd be better to bring you out. There we go. Well, this does it for all allies. I should do that. My favorite anime character straight up is Artoria / Mordred. But I've got others I like as well. They're lost whenever you break an HP bar, Dante. You can't do that, you prick. What is this gonna do to me? Well, at the end, sure, but not throughout the raid itself. Well, Nito's gonna survive. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Nice try, bitch. Nice try, biatch. Yeah, Tenochtitlan basically takes all of the human sacrifices over the years and turns them into a big beam of bleh. She gets a charge gain while she's already at max. That's confusing. Nice try, turd. Fate Grand Order's anniversary. Which part are we in? We're having our final duel against Tenochtitlan. We're at the bottom of Mictlan now. Bleh. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, so close. Yet so far. Goodbye. Well, that was an easy ass fight. Tenno boss spam alt gauge? Yeah. Your walls are shattered. It's over, Tenochtitlan. Is that what you tell her when you take her virginity? The city has been breached. Crap, she's going to kill me. Huh? No noble phantasm. She's not finishing me off? How long are you going to just lie here? You're that That you are incapacitated doesn't mean you have suffered a fatal wound. What's going on? Aren't you going to tear out my heart? I could, but now is not the time. I only require the hearts of the dead. I have no use for hearts of living beings with unfinished business. They are revoltingly warm. Make no mistake, this is not me repaying you for letting me live earlier. I must give you 100 lashes, then destroy you utterly to make up for the humiliation you caused me. This has not been nearly enough. So I spared your life and you kill me in return? Do you always try to cover up your mistakes like that? Some god you are. So you have the strength to trade insults. Good. My only fear is that I might have taken it too far. Oh no. Nitocris, the death flag! You know I'm gonna bring you back to fight, or you can't escape. You can't escape that easily. You should be more careful, my ally. Have you forgotten how barbaric that Mesoamerican heroic spirit is? Just because we won doesn't mean she won't use the last of her strength to attack you, so you'll just have to see me off from where you stand. I said my goodbyes earlier, do you recall? This is as far as I go. My apologies for leaving without asking. Then again, perhaps I should say I'm impressed I lasted this long. I pulled out my own heart and used it as fuel for my alterization. Of course I'm going to disappear. The truth is, I died back in the Fourth Underworld. Alterization is a form of rebirth that can only be done in the Underworld. This is just what happens when you attempt it elsewhere. No? You don't get to rewrite the laws of how altars work. I'm sorry, but a lot of people have turned altar, and they're not in an Underworld situation. I regret nothing, but it is a shame that I'm going to vanish for good. Her alterization for sure. Did she say my alterization? No, she said straight up alterization. She should have clarified as such. And they said, yeah, because of her compatibility or whatever, she would have to sacrifice something more important to become an altar, for sure. I doubt Pharaoh Nitocris will ever be summoned to Chaldea again. Oh, bullshit. We don't know that. I suppose a very, very slim chance remains, but if you say so. You're coming back into my party. How dare you say that shit? Still, I suspect even a version of me who doesn't know Chaldea will be able to forge a fine alliance with you. I don't understand. Why would you sacrifice so much for so little? You could have killed me easily, but you didn't. Why? This is beyond humiliating. Please just put me out of my misery. Even I don't know what I was thinking. I can't believe I felt a sense of kinship with someone as morbid, stubborn, and dreary as you. Kinship? You felt kinship with me? I did. We were both so preoccupied with our positions that we ended up hiding what we really wanted to do. As you said, I'm a queen who fought for her own revenge. I came up with an underhanded trap to execute retainers, who had far more power than I did. Some people said what I did was brave, or even wise. But it proved nothing besides my own foolishness. It was far too little, far too late. By that point, I had already lost everything I really wanted to protect. I didn't realize then that my chance to demonstrate my bravery or wisdom had long since passed. Instead of fighting to kill the ones who killed my brothers, I should have fought to protect my brothers, even if I was too weak to do so effectively. No amount of self-punishment after the fact can make up for the regret I carry in my soul. Seeing you fight so reluctantly reminded me of myself, back before I lost my brothers. So, while I know this is very self-serving, I want to make you a request I wish someone had made of me back then. Once you know who your true enemy is, and when you should fight them, don't lie to yourself. You're the incarnation of a beautiful city, and you said you would gladly spill blood for your people's sake. Are you certain you still don't have regrets in your heart? Nitocrease's spirit origin is gone. I'm guessing her entry in the border spirit origin graph is also probably... That's so dumb. Servants die all the time. Everyone run for it! The bridge is coming down! Damn it. It's all lava down there. There's no way we can survive that. We've got to hurry to the temple before... What they mean is that supposedly Nitocrease that we summon from now on won't have the memories of the one we just encountered, but they've always been noodly-goodly about that logic. It's like they're trying to explain that, oh, Nitocrease died a special death. It's even worse than a regular death. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I leveled her up, so... I think Goku is insanely overrated as a character. That doesn't make him bad, it means he's overrated. Huh? I got a pure prism? Really? So it's more like she was the land itself that they built Tenochtitlan upon. She was an elemental of the water that they built the city atop. That's pretty cool. I like that idea. However, in this Lostbelt, is she like a counterforce type servant? She is the proper human history Tenochtitlan, right? But she decided to side with Tezcatlipoca because their brother-sisterly relationship of whatnot. Is that correct? Well, our Tezcatlipoca is also the proper human history variant summoned by Daybit. So, if he summoned her, then she is still proper human history. That's weird. How is he able to summon his own servants? Does he have a grail? Let me check something real quick. Where's my Tenochtitlan? Where's she hiding? There you are. I was just gonna see if it remembered my settings on ascensions and shit like that. Yep, it remembered. We're keeping her first, baby. Yeah, I get the brother-sister thing, but, that's why she, you know, is loyal to him, or was. We've seen other servants summon servants before. Yeah, usually with, like, the power of a grail or some shit like that. Avatar? What do you mean new anime? Is there a new Avatar, The Last Airbender thing going on? Or are you again talking about the Netflix story? I do like the original Avatar and Legend of Korra. I think both of them are great. Sup? Been a year since we last saw each other, huh? Still as blinding as ever down here, I see. You been good, Ort, old pal? What am I saying? How could you be, with your reactor ripped right out? I sympathize, man. It's gotta be rough being on death's door for 6 million years. But today's your lucky day. Break time's over. I'll have that wound of yours patched up in no time. Heba, the space tree at the heart of Mayan mythology, the 13-layer heavens and 9-layer underworld of Aztec mythology. The time's come to tear them all apart and destroy this planet, to rise up once again from the depths of the earth and return to outer space. Oh, really? This pit, I can't even see the bottom. It's a coffin? And you say the weapon you need is sleeping inside, great Tezcatlipoca? Not so much inside as below. Camazotz is the one who gouged out this hole. Even this island we're standing on is part of ORT, in human terms. This would be the top of its head. But the bottom of this hole is connected to ORT's heart. See the giant tree over on the opposite shore? That's Quasar, this Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness. Well, it was, anyway. 6 million years ago, the people of Khan sent ORT tumbling down here, after which the Maya put it to sleep. But right before they could, ORT pounced on the Tree of Emptiness in the 9th Stratum and devoured it. So now, even though the Tree of Emptiness is dead, ORT took on its functions. In proper human history, there's a parasitic fungus called cordyceps that takes over its host's body. This is kinda the reverse. The foreign god's Tree of Emptiness may be gone now, but thanks to ORT taking over, Mictlan kept going as a Lostbelt. In this one instance, ORT, being an immortal monster, turned out to be a plus. Immortal? But you said it's dead now, right? Yep. It shut down after it was killed. No living creature can survive without its primary organs. But what happened afterward was different. It's a living creature, yes, but the biological concept of death doesn't apply to it. Fuck. People die when they are killed. Fuck it. New tiers of madness. I told you about artificial organs, right? How they can replace organs that were lost from injury or illness. If you lose your arm, you can get an identical arm transplanted. If your organs rot away, you can get new ones. If you do it before the rest of you dies. If your brain gets blown up, new brain for you. We've never done that before, bro. Goblin Slayer is better as a manga than it is an anime. The book called The Very Hungry Ort. Ah, yes. All children have read that one. Well, okay. We aren't at the point where we can create copies of brains just yet, but you get the idea. Point is, when a human is in danger of dying from extreme damage to their body, they can be put back together. But once they do up and die, that is, once their bodily functions cease, there's no bringing that human back to life no matter how well you put them back together. It's weird, right? Physiologically, there's no reason they can't start back up again, but they just don't. Once organic life forms stop functioning, even just once, that's it. They're dead forever. Machines, on the other hand, are free from that particular bit of weirdness. No, I think the manga is better because when it does those shock value moments, it actually looks good. It's more gory and edgy and sexual and all those good things you'd expect from Goblin Slayer. It's a good show. Or a good story. My biggest problem with the anime is that it waters down the art style and makes it nowhere nearly as compelling. It all just comes down to the art style. There are definitely anime that can replicate the original manga's style, but they didn't even bother for frickin' Goblin Slayer. They picked a style that was a million times easier to draw and looked a lot sloppier. Your mother made you try out Goblin Slayer? Those are words I would not expect to hear. Machines, on the other hand, are free from that particular bit of weirdness. You can remove their power source or even smash them to pieces, and they'll still come back to life if you just replace their broken parts. Yeah, if you mention Technoblade one more time, I swear to God, I don't even know who the hell that is, and I do not care. You know how they say dead brain cells never come back? The way I see it, what separates machines from living things isn't whether they're natural or artificial, or whether or not they're intelligent. No, I think it all comes down to whether or not you can come back from death. Yes, that makes sense. Great, Tezcatlipoca. More than anything, it's wonderful to see you in such a good mood. You can't be alive without eventually dying. If we consider non-functional machines to be dead, then they are alive too. But that doesn't apply to immortality. Anything that can't die isn't alive. It's more of a phenomenon. And that's what ORT is. It's a living creature that's practically a phenomenon. Death doesn't matter to it. As long as its body is restored, it'll pick right back up where it left off. What's even scarier is that ORT restores itself automatically. Sure, when humans get hurt, they do everything they can to heal themselves too. They can recover from simple injuries on their own, and as long as their society's functioning, they can pretty much get automatic assistance in recovering from major ones too. Up to a point, obviously. If their heart or brain is destroyed, that's it for them. But that's not the case for ORT. For ORT, everything from the cells in its toes to the motor nerves that control its arms or legs, the heart that gives it energy, the brain that operates its body, everything is interchangeable. Every cell in its body is capable of performing any of ORT's various functions. Regardless of what part you remove, it'll eventually be restored. What is that ecchi battle harem then? What's it called? Testament of New Sister Devil, High School DxD, Date Alive, nice. I don't know if I've seen that particular isekai. The only reason it's shut down right now is because the Maya pulled a great fast one on it. Whether we help it or not, ORT will eventually start back up again. It's only a matter of time. Daybit just had the idea of giving it a little present before that happens. We're gonna give this monster, who only knows how to destroy and leave for another planet when it either gets bored or receives a new directive, an order. That's where you come in. You understand, right, Iskali? Yes. My body is a 1-year Tezcatlipoca. You made me to grow into a god so you could sacrifice my divine body. Exactly. Nice job. Anyway, no need to wait for Daybit. Let's get started. What part of the entire story of FGO do you think is the best? It's hard to say. I'm kind of indifferent on a lot of it. It's good, mind you. A lot of it's pretty fun. Maybe Olympus? Olympus was pretty damn fun. I liked that one. What was that? Is that Tlaloc's arm? But why would only her arm fall from the seal? No, impossible. This can't be right. How the hell did this happen? Lavo from Chrono Trigger? You know, I get that similarity, don't I? I mean, I do. You're right, is my point. They are pretty similar, isn't it? Is probably what I meant to say. What'd you have to replace to pull this off? Come on, Master of Chaldea, tell me. We're alive? What? Wait. I don't remember why we wouldn't be alive. What was happening? A robot hand came out from the temple and protected us. That was a hell of a thing. Some giant arm came in out of nowhere and grabbed us in midair. Then we fell for another 100 meters. That arm? Did you save us, Tenochtitlan? I was protecting myself. I just happened to see you guys too, although... The temple was breaking apart. I guess I missed that detail. I guess that might have made things more awkward. Well, even so, thank you, Tenochtitlan. Thanks for keeping us safe during the fall. But your body's at its limit. Whether you're still our enemy or becoming our ally, I wouldn't try to move if I were you. Kingdom Hearts' Aqua was pretty cool. I wish we got more chances to play as her. I like her better than Sora. So that's this Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness, the one that Ort consumed, and that giant pit over there must be Ort's coffin. Surprised to see you saving our enemies from a deadly fall, Hummingbird. You feel some kind of kinship with them after that battle? That's fine, as long as it works to our benefit. But I'm not really seeing the benefit here. Come on, Hummingbird. Give me the kind of rational answer I'd expect from an Aztec god. I see. Well, then I'll have to set our relationship aside for now. Better if I finish you off here so you don't get in my way later. Wait, Tezcatlipoca! There must be some kind of mistake! Tlaloc is the guardian deity of Mexico City, our god, the god of the Oseleme. She would never save invaders from proper human history. Think so? Pretty clear to me she did exactly that. Besides, she's only ever protected herself. She's never defended you people. She's not your god either. Has she ever so much as given the Oseleme the time of day? She hasn't, right? She's a heroic spirit of proper human history, through and through. She'd never throw her lot in with Mictlan's ape people. That's not true. Tlaloc may be a good god of few words, but she's always been there for...
You got it wrong, Iskali. I'm sorry, it's partly my fault. I'd forgotten what it was like to be young and look up to the gods. But Tlaloc isn't even her true name. Do you honestly think someone who's been keeping her real name a secret all this time was really opening up to you? Oh, so you realized she was hiding her name. You've always been a quick study, haven't you? Alright, now that that's all cleared up, it's time for a battle. Since you caught up to us, the only thing to do is fight it out. No, Tezcatlipoca. Taking care of these invaders is my responsibility. A king's job is to kill would-be interlopers. I won't make you sully your divine hands over this. A king's job, huh? Pretty sure we should already be past that point. Okay. I'll let you have your way one last time. Go ahead, knock yourself out. It's not like you're gonna die anyway. Master, almost no time has passed since our last battle. You need to keep your magical energy flow to your servants to a minimum. If he's the only one we're fighting, Habitrot and I should be able to handle this. Since when? Don't worry, that was my plan from the beginning. This will be our first battle since Mexico City, Chaldea. It's a shame I didn't get the chance to kill you all at Chichen Itza. At least I get one more chance. I will kill you and become Tezcatlipoca. The filth of proper human history has no place in this world. You're going to die here, never knowing how foolish you were. And what about you? Are you aware of your foolishness? Well, you're showing a lot more nerve than you did the last time we fought. Is this the real you, then? The first 2 times we fought, you were desperate to save your allies' lives. Looks like you're entirely focused on your life and your enemy's life. Also, you can protect your world and your place in it. I recognize that expression. That's the look of a woman bent on destroying would-be invaders. I see now. I guess me working to revive a monster makes me the invader trying to destroy the world. But so what? I don't want or heed anything from proper human history anyway. Even though you're a proper human history servant yourself, or human? What makes you say that? Is it because I look like you people? Because I'm the only ocelotl who speaks your language? Or is it because I think the same way you do? Even if that's true, it's not a problem. Humans of proper human history are defined by their willingness to kill their own. I'll prove it right now. Let's see once and for all which of us hates our enemy more. Okay. Basta. Where's the basta? Where is the basta? There we are. We gotta be able to charge your NP, so... Let's see. Or do I need to take someone that's gonna hurt Iskali? Maybe I do need a moon cancer, you're right. But I don't want a moon cancer. I don't want it. Fine, I'll bring a moon cancer. You only have to break his first bar. Here we go again.
Ah. He's already missing a bar. That's funny. Is it just me or is it quiet? What do I think about Godzilla? Decent villain, I guess. I don't really watch any of them though. Nice! Nice! Oh, yeah, that was easy as piss. That's really weird. No music, huh? It's kind of annoying seeing Godzilla become like a good guy. It's always a weird twist on the narrative. You think there was supposed to be a song there? I feel like it might have been deliberate. What's the matter, Iskali? Your heart doesn't seem to be in it anymore. Where's all that fury and bloodlust? Did Tlaloc's defection really get you all that much? No, Tezcatlipoca. They're simply stronger than I am. Even with only a few servants at her command, that master's forces are as formidable as ever. So you've recognized her as a fellow warrior? Fine. I knew this would happen. No human can compete with a servant. Still, that doesn't mean this was a waste of time. It's important to give things an earnest shot. Damn it, I can't get close to them now. You've had your fun, Iskali. Now it's time to fulfill your duty. Over the last year, we've been restoring ORT's parts with Dano's hearts, but they still need a jump start. Light that engine up. It's time to offer your divine body to the coffin and bring an end to Mictlan. What's wrong? You just gotta let yourself fall into the hole. Sure sounds easier than fighting to the death to me. I can't do it. I'm not entirely sure why myself, but I don't want to revive ORT. Something tells me that it would never be wrong to let that happen. Sorry, that it would be wrong to let that happen. Please reconsider, Tezcatlipoca. I have no problem with destroying proper human history. But surely there's no need to destroy Mictlan, to destroy this very planet. Iskali. Almighty Tezcatlipoca, I understand that your goal isn't just for us to achieve victory. As a god, your domain is destroying and rebuilding the world we live in. So then, once proper human history is gone, and the Oseleme's time truly begins, won't that qualify as destruction and rebuilding? You're right. I never expected to get a lecture here, of all places. Iskali, no. Moctezuma, the last Aztec king of proper human history. When you died back then, I couldn't help but wonder if you'd made the right choice in service of creating a new era. I figured the only way to find out was to give you another chance. I guess I felt sorry for you. I wanted to know what a betrayed soul would choose if given another chance. For the past year, you've done a fantastic job. Even as just a soul, you still passed the trials of Tezcatlipoca with flying colors.
If you feel now that you can't go through with this, I have no objections. I've spent a lot of time and energy raising you into a heart fit for a god. But if you don't want to offer it to ORT now, I won't. Interesting, Jens. Fascinating, truly fascinating. A human sacrifice that doesn't really want to destroy the world would never bring about the end of the world anyway. Then, does that mean... Yep. Bye. Blech. Shot through the head? But why? If you're gonna tell a god what to do, you'd be better ready to put your life on the line. Dem's the rules. Now then, I know it's kind of sudden, but I have a request for you, mage. As you can see, I'm kind of in a pickle right now, since I can't use the product I was counting on anymore. But then I had a thought. What if I sacrificed the heart of the human who erased 6 Lostbelts instead? You're plenty used to destroying worlds. Your heart's too sweet for my tastes, but I'm sure ORT won't mind. I never agreed to be your product. I see. Then I guess I'll just have to win you in battle instead. Okay, enough talk. Since you went easy on Iskali, you should be plenty rested now, yeah? God, he looks so stupid. Come on, hit me with everything you've got. I'll crush you in my jaws. You mean your tiny little dumb teeth? Your buck teeth sticking out like that? Okay, so is this a repeat of what happened last time? Or he's gonna swap? Who the hell did I even bring to that fight? What does he count as? Right, ignore invulnerability. He's a ruler. Avengers, huh? Okay. Right, I brought Jalter, that's what I was doing. I remember now. Oh no, I brought Space Ishtar. So many Avengers. Tyra is excellent for this. I don't have good skills on her, though. What is she? Arts Buster? Nope. Quick. Convenient.
Right, okay, shit. I guess I do have to take Mashu then. Oh, Mashu! Where the fuck are you? You're all the way at the top, okay. Honestly, I think I don't know. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Who doesn't understand the characters of Fate Stay Night? And why? Flippity flip flu flu. Oh wait, he already did it. Alright, well I'm gonna switch out you for you. You have to break 3 bars. You never get to like fully kill anyone, do you? Yeah, let's do this. You have to fight him twice in a row. Such a pain in the ass. Oh, nice. You broke him. Oh, random stun. Oh, you little cheater. Oh, okay. Hey, we all survived. I'll take it. Terrible set of cards, though. I hate that shit. Never getting any critical stars at this rate. I don't think Zaskia feels like a bot, but His NP pierces invisible. You shot her! You bitch! Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Glitch moment? Well, I should have brought the other Merlin in this case. Don't hit the ads? Okay. What, sir? Excuse me? You cock. Well, I wasted an invincibility buff for no good reason. Yay! At least I can do my MP now. You think the ORT fight is easy? We fucked him up just now. Man, they went straight after her. Good thing she's got that gut. You're going down, bastard. Was I surprised by something in the chat? Oh no, somebody said that ORT was easy, and I'm like, what? Yay, I win. The Caesar can clear a bar by himself. That does sound kind of easy, but you have to do it like a million times. It's no use. We can't hit him or charge up energy, and there's no end to his attacks. He's not crazy strong or anything, but I just can't see a way to beat him. I am so sick of everything we try failing. This is looking really bad, Sarah. This smoke isn't just blinding us, it's a manifestation of his authority over probability fluctuations. Attacks not hitting him is the least of our worries. At worst, we could beat him and it wouldn't even count. Tez is vaping, yes. There's literally no end. We'll never be able to finish this battle unless we can clear up this smoke. But what can we do? Firing the black barrel in here will bring the whole cavern down on top of us. Do we just have to run away for now? I can't hold the enemy's reinforcements back, the way things are going. We need some random intervention to save us. That looked like familiar lightning. What the? That lightning? You again? What's the meaning of this foreign god? It's been a while, Olga. Hey. Hey-yo. My hands must have slipped. Sweaty as I'm getting in here. But hey, what are you gonna do when it's so hot? It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the president. No, it's you, Olga Marie. You already said that. I simply do not believe this environment is hot enough to make you uncomfortable, nor do I believe you're capable of sweating. Hey, I have sweat glands just like anyone else. I always get a little sweaty when I'm in a bind. Senpai Da Vinci, that lightning strike came from Olga Marie. Yeah, that's Earth's president for you. She must have been watching things play out and just couldn't take it sitting down anymore. I can see Father Kotomine up near the ceiling wall, too. As I would expect from a staunch pacifist, she's completely outside combat range. What's Kukulkan doing? You're her greatest enemy. Shouldn't you two be off somewhere fighting each other? Anyway, stay out of this beast. Can't you tell I'm testing these people to see if they're true warriors? Besides, I thought you were done pretending to be human. Didn't you already ditch Chaldea? I was just out on a little jaunt and happened by. Certainly didn't expect to see you here. It seems you hideous earthlings just can't get enough of killing each other. And for the record, that was just my way of saying hello. I wasn't trying to save anyone or anything like that. Huh? Yeah, whatever you say, Tsun. I see, well, I'm glad to hear that you two are still good friends. That said, the heart can be fickle. Even the smallest things can grow into an impassable rift. So if you need to ask something, then ask it. If you need to apologize, then do it. Once you've grown distant, nothing you say will ever bridge that gap. Every counter in this life is precious. Encounter. When you get an opportunity to talk, you can't be afraid to take it. Thanks again, you Olga Marie. I'm so sorry we didn't tell you. It's fine, water under the bridge. Well, lava under my cloak in this case. That's why I'm blushing, you know, because it's so hot in here. More importantly, Do you know why I helped you? Of course I do. Because we're friends. I don't think she'll... Then let's go, Master of Chaldea. You too, servants. Hey, cool. You're probably not going to make any difference, but that's fine. Just give it all you've got anyway. Right, Mashu Kirielite of Chaldea. Glad to fight by your side. Yippee skippy. Who do I get to bring to this fight? Mashu has to be a starting member, huh? Alright. It's not cringe to have the friend thing going down. You did well last I brought you here, so... I always forget. Alrighty. Let's see what happens. Oh, no! You're right, I forgot about the Pearson Vol... Wait, you mean Invincible in Vol. God damn it. I forgot. Sorry. What a little cheap bastard. I forgot. What a shame. I'm gonna have to unplug it twice. I did it at the wrong timing. You, Olga, can give you that? Well, rather not necessarily be reliant exclusively on her. Buster. Psh. Quick. Psh. Might as well give it to Mashu as well, just in case. I could have won that fight. Well, now we're gonna really win that fight. It's not just the color shading, it's the drawing of the lines.
選択は正しいわ。お任せを。燃え震いなさい。でっ。
気合をいとる。チェカト。
Damn, he's fucking her up.
いいな。とてもいい。
任せなさいね。了解了解。吹っ飛べ。キラッキラにしてあげる。吹っ飛べ。
スペトテ。チェカト。
God, he went all out trying to get rid of her.
熱くなりすぎた。
この星を滑るものである。 さあ、100倍返しのお時間よ。剣は憎悪、竜は復讐、炎は王鵬。差し貫くは何もかもラグロンドメントデュヘイン。はははは。
いいな。とてもいい。
Well, this is the first time he's actually bothered to use his NP.
黒、赤、青、白。今なお生きる死そのもの。ややおき、テスカトリポカ。
服が破けたらどうすんのよ。演説中断。これだから野蛮な原生動物どもは。
How did that not kill Tyra? I'll take it. Wow.
おごるな、騙す。見えすいている。
お待たせ。夢のように片付けよう。君の道行きを信じよう。さあ、行きなさい。お待たせ。夢のように片付けよう。
いざ源氏死にそう。影なれば優雅に。 応殺開始。了解了解。儚きは罪。この世はなべて散りあくた。我が王貴様を捕らえたぞ。
Jean Alter has an invincible buff she can just apply to herself. Or actually, no, that came from Castoria? Shit, I don't remember. Fucked him up! Obliterated his stupid ass. Wow. Wow. Well, that was definitely quite the fight. I'll take it. I'll take it. We got other things to worry about. Namely, Ort. We did it! Is he gonna sacrifice himself? Now that was a great victory. Not that it was any surprise, since you had me on your side. Now there's no way for Ort to be revived. So you say. Huh? Is that true? It is, young miss. That is why I told you that helping them would only be to your detriment. Now the 6 months you spent carefully biding your time here in South American Lostbelt were all for nothing. Poor Olga can't be evil no more.
Good, Rasputin. This is fine. More than fine. In fact, it was my plan all along. Que santori des. At any rate, there's no way to reboot ORT now. You guys are way too confident about that. Neither Iskali nor Tezcatlipoca can be used as sacrifices anymore. Mesoamerican sacrificial rituals call for the sun, for a still beating heart. Their plan was to use a divine heart to jumpstart it. Yup, ORT can't be woken up with either a reluctant soul or a damaged heart. If we tried, we wouldn't be able to give it an order. It'd just gnaw on Earth for a while and leave. I'm not about to sacrifice for nothing. I'm just gonna go admit defeat and bow out. Well, that's all I've got. It's up to you now, Daybit. Knock yourself out. I'll see you again in the paradise of the dead. Yeah, about that. These footsteps behind me, are they really? Welcome, prick. You look ridiculous. Alright, I got to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me put my headphones back in. Time for the spice tree. Thump bump, bump bump. Hi, Roxas. So you defeated Tezcatlipoca. I figured you would. Everyone says that, but actually seeing it is still a shock. Now I feel bad for bragging about being more experienced than him when it came to underworld pilgrimages. Stop! Not another step! I have no reason to stop. If you want me to stop, you'll have to stop me. I only just got to this island. ORT's coffin is behind you. Just between 20 meters and the crow flies until this planet breeze is trashed. I have everything I need to activate ORT. Are you really trying to destroy Earth? You're from proper human history, too. What possible reason could you have to want to destroy your own world? A good one. It's why I infiltrated Chaldea in the first place. You infiltrated, huh? All that aside, you say I'm from proper human history. Do you agree with that, Sarah? Do I look like a human from Earth to you? I don't say. I see. That's the same boring answer I've been hearing for a while now. Sorry, but I really don't have time to waste. I barely have a minute left today. I cut Caddock's team to mincemeat. Time to do the same to you. So let me recap. So what we learned about him prior was that he got really fucked up when an artifact, some sort of divine artifact, no, an alien artifact, right? Some alien artifact accidentally activated when he was there with his dad or something. And it totally wiped out, killed a lot of people, but he was a survivor somehow. And ever since then, he's only had this weird 5-minute deal going on. Is that correct? That's what we know so far. Is Caddock dead? Who knows? The Brishon Floor Department Workshop, right. That's not a spoiler. We already found that out in the story. We already know this. See you later, Saskia. I'm just trying to remember so it's not blindsiding me as much. Ooh, look at those weird cosmic dudes. Are those servants? But I thought he couldn't summon heroic spirits. Why would you say that? He literally summoned a Tezcatlipoca. He didn't. Those aren't heroic spirits. They're not even life forms from this universe. They're terminals from a dark star that was blasted 14 billion light years away during the Big Bang. A place outside the whole universe. What the fuck? Okay, they're terminals from a dark star that was blasted 14 billion light years away during the Big Bang. Okay, now we're getting to Big Bang lore and fate here. Wow. Wowie wow wow. But how? Those radio sources are from 14 billion light years away. As in, he does not do the shadow servant summoning thing that we do. Well, that is something they should have said. Bad localizers, or bad scriptwriters, depending. I don't know which one's to blame. But how? Those radio sources are from 14 billion light years away. That's way too far for even light to reach this planet. How in the world is he connected to them? Still the foreign god in spite of everything, huh? I'm impressed you understood what these things behind me are. Then again, you were always smart, Olga Marie. You only paled in comparison to your predecessor because he was so absurdly talented. But an incompetent could never run Chaldea. That you managed to do so at such a young age is proof of your talent. But you were unable or unwilling to trust your own abilities, which led to discord with those around you. On top of that, you had Lev Liner manipulating you. He made you dependent on him and pushed you to put up walls to keep everyone else out. By that point, Gaetia's trickery and the Demon God Pillars' plan was completely airtight. But what was arguably even more miraculous is the emotions Lev Liner directed at you. If it hadn't been for those, we would have had no way of turning things around. Back then, when King Solomon, when Gaetia, the king of demon gods, incinerated humanity, he also created humanity's greatest line of defense. You talk as if you know me too, huh? Well, who cares? It doesn't matter. Let's do this, Sarah and Mashu. If we let him get any further, it's over for us. Come on, this is the last battle. Don't hold anything back. Right, we may not know who or what Daybit really is, but we still can't let him revive ORT. We'll neutralize him here and now. Let's go. Huh. Okay. Stop making me use her. I wonder if there's any gimmicks. It's probably like he's gonna cheat. Huh. Really? Why would you not tell me? That's not fair. Oh, right. He did say that a while back. He did say that a while back. I hate the gimmicks in this game, so you're helping me out quite a bit. Alright. That's the game's fault for just being nothing but grinding and farming. Fuck the gimmicks. You're right, he is a foreigner. Forgot about that. My bad! Should I use her? Yeah, of course I'm going to use her. Oh, wait, no. No, we're going to use you. You're even better. And you're quick, right? Are you quick? No, you're Buster. God damn, I always get things wrong. Alright, let's do it. You already...
お前たちカルデアの残党も異星の神の計画もここで終わる。では行進を始めよう。
You say that, buddy, but we'll see.
演説の時来たわね。言うことがあるでしょ。本気で行くぞ。
Damn it, that wasn't enough. You got the most HP. It'll go for you first.
Oh, I actually forgot the idea that Kirei's the one that secured the alien god a vessel by grabbing. But why would he go after Olga? What's so special about her, you know? Nah, I mean... She still won't use her NP.
Oh. あの辺りね。行こう。はっ。演説中よ。静かになさい。はっ。
10億光年
I know, so did the alien god pick out Olga? You know, one of these days you're gonna have to attack my other servants so I can use my noble phantasm. This is getting redonkadonk.
演説の時来たわね。最大ダメージお任せください。時短装填一歩了解。スライドスマッシュこれでぶっ飛べ。ハイアングルトランスファー。
If they're gonna give us the answers, then I'll wait.
30億光年
Why is that thing existing with only 1 HP? Oh, it was just a break bar. Damn it! I hate how you can't do that. Whatever, we'll still beat his ass. Did that not do any damage to the cheater in the back?
60億光年
言うことがあるでしょ。オルテナウス疑似リンク解除。一歩了解。おごりであっても高らかにいつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために。
I hate these stupid ass gimmicks. Everyone's implying invincible to each other for semantic ass reasons.
ブーストストライクこれでどうだ。バーニア突撃します。
135億光年
ちゃ ゃんとしようして前に動かないで有効レンジ入りましたはっ
バースト
Oh, great. As long as you don't kill her. Eat that, you little prick.
演説の時来たわね被弾確率収束本気で行くぞあ、そうあ
They better not be cheating right now. Yep, they're all getting hit.
無給となす絶見無給反乱はっ魔人の魔真っ二つ終わりだ
Oh, I thought this would have ended the fight. You cheating little bitches.
Ortenance 全機能解放最大ダメージお任せください一歩ちゃんとしようしてブーストストライク当てるわ当たって
God, that buff is so strong, man. Haha, dumbass. Wasted your turn. Hitting the mushu.
誰であれ戦う心があるのならちゃんと指導して神明東映保管これは多くの道多くの夢を過ぎた人間の死証明せよロードキャメロットじゃキラッキラにしてあげる
We win. God, that was a dumb fucking fight. For no good reason. So those aliens have been around for like 14 billion years, only to come here and get wiped. Shame on them. Sorry, stretching. So many aliens in Fago. Eradicate! As battles are fought around me, I take slow, deliberate steps through the gaps. Or perhaps I should say rifts in time and space. I weave my way through the seams between minds. I can see the answer before me. The nearby scenery stretches out like overcooked taffy. That's a weird analogy. My mind turns back to the series of events that brought me to this decision. The father wasn't a mage, he was just another researcher devoted to projects related to the Semitic peoples, like the Semites. Actually, calling him just another researcher doesn't do him justice. He excelled in every regard: imagination, focus, tenacity, and above all, his knack for finding miracles. The result of his research even rivaled those of mages from prestigious families who had spent hundreds of years cultivating their magical circuits. One day, after an extended period of fieldwork, the father found what seemed like an ordinary wooden ring. But on closer inspection, it was revealed to be an angel relic that was impossible to see through. You didn't need to be a mage to understand that it didn't belong on this planet. You could just feel it in your bones. The father was given his own laboratory, and from that day on, he became the angelic relic supervisor. The relic remained inscrutable despite countless attempts to analyze it, and no matter what was done to it, it didn't change in any way. In the 20 years since the creation of the laboratory, the father was blessed with a son, now aged 10. On that day, the father invited his son to his lab. This was not a moment of carelessness. Rather, he had determined the relic was a gift from the gods, and that it would never change anything. It was then that light poured from the relic. Two-tenths of a second later, a moment which seemed to stretch for eternity, the father was gone from this world. His name, his accomplishments, the memories people had of him, they all vanished from every record in the world, so he got Musashi'd. It was as though he had never existed at all. The only proof that someone had once been there was the human-shaped shadow burned into the floor. Dad? The boy clearly saw what had happened. He knew that the shadow burned into the floor used to be his father. That his father was no longer alive, that he himself was unhurt, and... Huh? Because he had been present as well, he also disappeared from the world, just like his father. In science fiction stories, there are typically two types of transporters. The first sends people to various destinations by linking different points in space. The second deconstructs people at the atomic level, then reconstructs them at their destination. The latter is currently believed to be the more realistic, though it comes with grave moral, ethical, and philosophical concerns. To deconstruct a person at an atomic level is to effectively kill them. Even were someone identical to them in every way to appear at the intended destination, the question remains whether they would be the same being they were prior to that process. The boy loved movies, so he quickly realized what had happened. He knew that the thing staining the floor was his real self, and that the one thinking these very thoughts was something entirely different. Notably, no matter what was attempted, no one was able to remove those stains from the lab's floor. According to the Dean, the stains were still alive, even now, and would remain so forever, even beyond the heat death of the universe. What happens if you take one of those tiles out? Could you, rearrange it like a little puzzle? From that day on, no one ever set foot in that lab again. What of the angelic ring? After a thorough inspection, the matter composing the boy's body was determined to be identical to before the incident. He retained his memories and personality, and seemed completely unchanged from the boy he used to be in every regard. Even so, the boy knew better. He knew something about him was different.
Nothing he did made him feel like he was truly existed in this world. Spending time with other people did nothing to reassure him that he was among members of the same species. He's not an Earthling anymore. That was what the mages of Brishsan, the Department of Folklore, thought. The boy saw no reason to disagree. The boy no longer saw things from a human perspective, nor did he feel close to other people. All that was left behind was the stain on the lab floor. Even so, the boy still saw himself as part of humankind. After all, even if he didn't feel that way in his heart, his genetic makeup was still unmistakably human. So, in Daybit's case, he still has what seems like a human body, but he thinks that his original self, before the weird transportation, quote-unquote, is stuck there on the floor. Meanwhile, his dad, presuming he got transported somewhere, we don't know where the fuck he is. And so does Daybit appear to them to just be a kid with no origin? Like they don't know anything about his dad, or... Huh, I don't know, man. It's interesting. Well, you say walking shadow, but he's got a shadow on the ground, and he just thinks that the person he now is not the same. So, though he could no longer see himself as human, he reasoned that he would be fine as long as he followed humankind's rules, their prime order. So then what is humankind? How did the boy define it? Though that question has plagued countless people over humankind's existence, the boy's own answer came from his father. People may be all different races and colors and make all kinds of mistakes, but deep down, they're all the same. Humans intrinsically want to do good. Nobody has to teach them that. They instinctively seek it out, the same way insects are drawn to light. And so, the boy went on to spend 8 years in Brishsan. That was when he learned he had been afflicted with a peculiar ailment. Well, what did the guys at Brishsan see? They just came into the room and saw a boy in 2 shadows? And the boy... Do they still remember who that boy was? I guess the only person who got completely erased was Daddy-O, right? Except Daybit remembers his father, but no one else does, I think, is what it sounds like. So they saw this kid. They don't remember his dad, but there's this kid suddenly here. The boy's memory, his means of recording information, was different than it had been prior to the incident. He could now only store 5 minutes worth of information in a given 24-hour period. This meant that, for him, an entire day now consisted of no more than 5 minutes of events. At first, he didn't notice this because his new ailment had no effect on his daily life whatsoever. The boy had now seen firsthand that the information people need to remember over the course of a day could be condensed into a span of 5 minutes with nothing of value lost. Now, who was Lord Brishsan again?
Do we know who Lord Brisson is? Well, I know he's a director at the clock tower. And nothing regarding Ordeal Call, I don't care. So you say he might know because he was the first one to, like, encounter Daybit after the incident, perhaps. The boy had now seen firsthand that the information people need to remember over the course of a day could be condensed into a span of 5 minutes with nothing of value lost. For him, where each day was now compressed into 5 minutes, normal people who possessed all 24 hours seemed to be living in a much greater, gentler state of time, with much of it wasted. This is who the boy was now, Daybit, living each day one tiny bit at a time. This was the creation an empty Semite relic had been passed down to him. This was the creation an empty Semite relic had been... What? That's not grammatically correct. That's why I hate this sentence. This was the creation an empty Semite relic that had been passed down to him. That's not a complete sentence. It's missing something. Bad writers, bad. Before he left Brisson, Daybit determined the conditions necessary to activate the Angel Relic. An entire day must go by in which nobody within a 20-kilometer radius dies. Huh. That was the true identity of the ring, filled with malice for civilization. The ring that erased the boy and his father from Earth. Why, though? Are you telling me that entire time prior, people died every day around that region, and the moment they stopped is when it activated? I'm glad you decided to come. Welcome to Chaldea, Daybit. I heard Chaldea was studying something fascinating. I heard that concerns my career as well. Yeah, but why were so many people dying every single 24 hours in that radius? It didn't seem like that big of a radius, right? 20 kilometers? How big is that? Doesn't sound that big. Well, David's dad died when it activated. The condition for activating was that nobody die in a 24-hour period. It's very coincidental that in that particular range, someone would die. That's more than all of London, is it? Okay, fine. Then maybe they got really fucking lucky. That one of these days, out of all the days in the world, nobody in London died. Yeah, I imagine you could have a city where one person dies in that city every day. You probably couldn't even have a hospital that didn't have one person die there each day. Anyway. So you need a way to precisely observe the universe? One that doesn't currently exist in modern technology? That's right. Or at least the appearance of one. Ideally, I'd like it to be as elaborate as possible. I don't need it to be able to observe anything outside the universe. A 13.8 billion light-year range will do. See, now that's a big radius. Your opinions here will be incredibly informative. I hope you'll agree to help us in preserving humanity. Preserving humanity. So verifying or determining the future. That's definitely a good order, but what exactly does it involve?
Oh, you can already see that much. Alright then, I guess I can tell you. But please don't tell your other teammates, okay? Oh? So that's my objective. If you have any concerns, please speak your mind. None for the moment, but it does seem like the odds of this succeeding are extremely slim. The chances of the mages at the heart of this plan surviving are especially low. Too low. Any who learn the truth are bound to try and kill them. That includes the world's own counterforce. None aside from Wodim and I would survive. That's why I'm keeping it a secret from everyone. The Mages Association, your teammates at Chaldea, the whole world. When it comes time to restore humanity in the inevitable singularities, the mages of Team A will not be masters, but cryptors. I hope you'll keep that in mind. That was when the boy decided his own order, to stop Chaldea's plan, even if it meant destroying the planet. Daybit Sem Void very literally looks at things from a universal point of view. He is neither a pawn for the foreign god, nor an agent of humanity. Humans as a species are defined by their intrinsic desire to do good. No one needs to teach them how. It doesn't matter if their efforts make anyone happy. It doesn't even matter if the drive to do so is more complex than the instinct of a cold-blooded insect. There, finally! That's the last of them. Where's Daybit? So we don't know yet what exactly this whole thing was that fucking Marsbury was planning. He had a different motive this whole time. In front of the coffin. You were 2 seconds too late, Da Vinci. 1 second's all I need. Nothing and no one can avoid my plasma. Purazuma! What? Oh, come on, that can't be right. There's a reason the foreign god's attacks won't work on me. Ooh, the fudge. As you can see, I have her heart. Oh. What in the world was that thing attached to me? It looked like a human, but it definitely wasn't human or a heroic spirit. It seemed more like it was made up of pure condensed energy. I got so annoyed I wound up defending Chaldea's ship this time. Next time I see that thing, I'll pay it back in spades. Anyway, I'd better rest up for a while. I wasn't expecting to use up so much energy. I bet. I knew this was gonna happen, President. You're the Cryptor's servant. Sorry about the ambush, but I'm taking this back with me. See, my partner insists that he needs to transplant your heart into his own body. Even I don't want to touch this thing, but once he makes up his mind, there's no stopping him. Still, it'd be a real pain if you tried to get it back, so I think I'll just kill you now and be done with it. I see. No wonder I'm so weak now. So did this happen before we ran into her? Is that how that worked? This is right before her memory loss. So it turns out it wasn't getting bitch slapped by Kukulkan that did the trick. It was what happened after. Okay. Tez missed every single shot. That would make sense, wouldn't it? One of Tezcatlipoca's best tricks is pulling out living hearts. Of course, I figured the foreign god would be able to regenerate a destroyed heart. So I disguised its absence by keeping it in working condition and having it continue to send out biosignals, making your body think it was still there. I thought that would only fool you for a couple days, but amazingly, you never did figure it out. But now I see why that is, Director Olga Marie. You decided that you would rather stay weak. You thought that way. You would never be able to you would be able to stay with Sarah and Kyrielite forever. What a foolish dream. Daybit! You're too late. You lost the moment you decided to fight me. One last thing. I'm ready to answer your first question now, Kyrielite. My goal is to maintain order. I've determined that would be a good thing for humankind. When all 7 Lostbelts are excised, Marsbury's goal of preserving humanity will be achieved. Once that happens, Earth's humankind will be despised across the surrounding 13.8 billion light-years as the worst, lowest form of intelligent life in all the universe. You're telling me there's aliens out there that give a shit? So I'm gonna destroy Earth before that happens. That's the only way to stop Chaldea. Or rather, the only way to destroy the thing behind all of this, Chaldeus, the foreign planet. Daybit, did you just say Chaldeus? But Chaldeus is just a miniature model of the Earth. It's not a foreign planet. The two may look identical, but the original Earth is right here. So Chaldeus must be a different planet. The foreign god was born inside it, and the plot to bleach Earth clean was hatched in Chaldea. Those of us on Team A are pawns gathered solely for the Animosphere Grand Order. You're lying! Maybe. You can't know the truth of a secret unless you verify it for yourself. But Chaldeus was already destroyed. No, Anastasia didn't destroy it. She protected it. Why do you think she was chosen for the attack on Chaldea? It was to make sure Chaldeus would be safely preserved in ice. Renowned genius that she was, there was a chance Da Vinci would realize the truth during the attack. If she had, she still wouldn't have been able to destroy Chaldeus. But she could have caused it to malfunction, which would have delayed the plan. At the time, it was still possible to ray shift to Chaldeus itself. But Chaldeus thought of that, which is why it let itself be encased in ice and pretended to stop functioning. And it worked. You gave up on Chaldeus and escaped Antarctica in the Shadow Border. You decided to flee the location of the true culprit. Of course, you were right to make that choice. If you'd stayed at Chaldea Base, you would have all been killed. So far, every action you've taken has been correct. At least in terms of the test questions Marsbury prepared. Then you're saying Chaldeus is to blame for all of this? That the evil which must be defeated is us? No. You actually did save humankind when you took back its future from the incineration of humanity. That much you can and should be proud of. Chaldea may have caused all this, but that doesn't make you culpable. As far as human justice up to the year 2019 is concerned, you were the best possible crew anyone could have hoped for. Neither I nor Wodim could ever deny that, which is why I'll end with this. If you still want to stop what I've set in motion, and you manage to stop ORT,
Head to Antarctica. That is where your journey will end, where you'll finally part ways with your grand order. Okay, that's about everything I have to say. This all stemmed from a pact I made with Kirshdaria. We never spoke of it, but we both knew we were thinking the same thing. That if either of us wound up being the last cryptor to try to defeat Chaldea, then we should tell all of this to the people of Chaldea who stood against us. Yeet! So he just jumped off so casually. They're sacrificing the foreign god to Ort. Huh. Interesting. So that was an absolute mindfuck. Let me take a moment to think about what we just saw here. So we're kind of zooming back in time with each of these reveals. Daybit's lore drop predates Chaldea's own lore drop. So basically, gosh, this is going to take a lot of review. But the general idea is that, yeah, so Daybit exists now as some sort of teleported clone of himself. He feels that his original human self is sitting there splatted on the floor. His dad went completely gone. And he's just sitting there like, well, I don't feel like I'm a part of humanity, so I can make certain decisions now that I wouldn't have otherwise. Then he went and spoke to Marsbury. And, you know, at first we thought Marsbury's whole plan was, in fact, to protect humanity. We think that's his goal. He built Chaldeus to simulate the planet as a means of predicting whether the Earth would ever get annihilated. And of course it detected the incineration, and that's where all of the first arc started. But apparently there was more to it in Marsbury's plan altogether. Why? I don't know yet. We still don't know his plan. Technically, we never do know who actually killed Marsbury back in the day. Maybe it was Daybit. Who knows? So he's saying that Chaldeus is literally a foreign planet that looks just like Earth, but is like smaller, I guess, or something. We still don't know all the stuff you guys are saying there about Bleached Earth being the other Earth or whatever. Well, we're different than Daybit, or than Marsbury. Yeah. Well, I don't need speculations, I need actual revelations that have been given by the story. Theory crafting is the danger to lore in every capacity. Because instead of actually figuring out the truth, you're putting what-ifs. So, interesting. So we don't know exactly. We still want to know more about this whole why is Chaldeus a separate planet thing. How the fuck did Marsbury anticipate ahead of time the foreign god and the bleaching? And how was he killed before any of this really took off? So, there's lots of questions. Basically, the truth is, though, it's not fully developed. We learned a lot just now, but our mysteries have now shifted quite a bit. You say we find out later. Hopefully we find out later in this Lostbelt. Anyway, let us find out. It's more excitement. So yes, Marsbury wasn't quite what he thought he was. Caldeus isn't quite what we thought it was. And Daybit, now we know generally more about him, but we still don't know how he knows that this is all a bad thing and what he interprets as a good idea to, quote-unquote, preserve order. We couldn't stop him. Even worse. Caldeus is a foreign planet? Guys, we can think about what all this means later. Right now, let's set what Daybit told us aside. We need to get out of here. Come on, Wakkan's still waiting for us up above. I see none of this has surprised you, Da Vinci. No, I'm as shocked as any of you, but I did get where he was coming from. Now stand up, Mashu. You too, Sarah. ORT's on its way here. It doesn't matter what Caldeus is right now, or who Marsbury really was. What matters now is a battle to keep the whole planet safe. You can't do that if you're standing around in a daze. Remember what Daybit said? Chaldea may have caused all this, but that doesn't make you culpable. If you still want to stop what I've set in motion, head to Antarctica. He said that'll be the end of our journey, and I'm sure Kirstaria felt the same way. Even as they've been working towards their goals, they never said ours were wrong. This isn't about good or evil, or even about obligations. It's about doing everything you can to fulfill the duties you feel you must. That's what it means to live, to fight. Now, do you want to stand around here hanging your heads?
Of course not. Let's get out of here. Get to the chopper.
Right, it's dangerous down here, so we should head back to the safety of the 9th Stratum. Senpai, you help Director Olga Marie. I'll help Tenochtitlan. I forgot Tenochtitlan might... No, Tenochtitlan got shot. Did she? No. Shit, I can't remember what happened to her. I guess she's okay. Now it's time for Spidey. Wait, that's the wrong song. Come on, we've got to run! Damn it. I can't regenerate my heart in time. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh my. Let her go! I can't even tell what I'm looking at. Is that a leg? Is that a leg just like batting us away like a shield? Oh crap, now that it has her heart, or it recognizes her as its own part. If we don't do something, it's gonna absorb her. Sheba's warning us to stay back. It's detecting an enormous amount of radiation. That branch is emitting a massive amount of cosmic rays. Just getting close would give you a fatal dosage. So not even a servant can get near it, let alone a living creature. Then what can we possibly... Wakkan?
Ruh! A branch is nothing. I eat branches for breakfast.
I don't... Oh, he's gonna save her. That's so cute. Kind of. Beat the shit out of him, man.
Man, that was a lot worse than I thought. Uh-oh. I'm really dizzy and everything's suddenly gone dark. Did I lose too much blood? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Are you okay, Olga? I heard a nasty sound, so I hurried down here as fast as I could. And sure enough, things looked real bad, right?
Bro's got those, golden boy instincts.
I hear the sound of a woman screaming! Well, that's what that branch gets for messing with my bride, even if she's out of my league.
Does not compute.
Hey, what is it? Say something, are you asleep? I guess you are. That's okay. I'm kinda sleepy myself. Also, it's weirdly quiet around here.
Huh? Weird. I can't really talk good. Must have got something stuck in my throat. Oh, it's him still.
Nothing to worry about. I'll be right as rain once I've coughed it up.
It's called your lungs.
Before I do, I may as well say what I want to say. I came along with Sarah's group because I thought I'd get to see you again. I've been worried about you ever since you left. I couldn't say what I really wanted to. Kinda makes me wish I'd become a priest like Tepeo instead of a warrior now. Still, I meant everything I said at the time. I can't see anything, but your color still shines bright and beautiful as a star. I'm glad I met you, Olga. I couldn't have asked for a more fulfilling life.
That's one dead dino. I can't believe it. I know Earthlings are evil. For years, decades, they dissected me. They dissected you? Oh? 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 That's a line. I kept screaming, "I'm a person! I'm on your side!" over and over, but nobody ever listened. So why? Why would anyone be so kind to me? Well, that wasn't a human. So Specimen E and the Alien God. The Alien God does not come to the rescue of Specimen E. The Alien God is Specimen E. That's quite the revelation. Well, there's the nerve creature and there's the stick. We still don't know what the fuck is up with the stick being separate. I don't know what the difference is between those two. Come on, Olga, we need to get out of here. No more talk. Surely you must have learned by now, foreign god. Now that ORT has your heart, it has the upper hand. If you merge now, you'll end up subordinate to it. The time for what-ifs is over. You need to recognize that they have always been your enemies. There can be no reconciliation. I urge you to withdraw from this Lostbelt at once. It's time to go back to your home in Antarctica. You Olga Marie? Stop it. Don't come near me. Not with that frail human body of yours. You're right, Rasputin. It's not just my heart. That damn ORT made off with 30% of my body. I need time to regenerate. I'm not about to spend it here watching the Earthlings breathe their last. I'm heading up to the surface. Come with me. Interesting. So you're telling me that it was very critical that they kill Da Vinci before she notices that Chaldeus is another planet. Which is why they froze it in ice to preserve it and chased out Chaldeus so they wouldn't notice. And part of that was getting rid of, Da Vinci, who would have figured it out. Which means that Rasputin knew about all this shit too. And that they sent Anastasia as part of it as well. So, the Cryptors were orchestrating this all from the beginning, but... Yeah, okay. And at that point, the Cryptors were subservient to the alien god. Or at least were claiming to. So, I guess that makes sense. But then, how does Yeah, that's interesting. So it means that even back then, the alien god was working with information that came from, Marsbury. That the alien god wanted to freeze Caldeus too. For some reason of that sort. Okay. Have you never realized what the title screen really is? Not yet, no. Am I going to attempt the raid today? I think so. I don't see why not. We could at least bring his body back to the surface. Isn't he, like, heavy as fuck, though? Stop, Sarah Mashu. Wakan's body has been flooded with toxins. We can't bring him. We have to leave him. Our focus has been getting back to the surface as quickly as we can. How's Tenochtitlan, Mashu? The end before you log in? Yeah. I mean, we would have Caldeus there anyway. She's conscious, but she's also saying she can't go with us. Understood. Da Vinci, Sarah, please get on my back. To be clear, the 5 of us who will be returning are Da Vinci, Mashu, Habitrat, Sarah, and myself. Are we agreed? Yes. We have no objections to that. Let's go, Senpai. Okay. You know, if a city can be a waifu, then theoretically Caldeus could become a waifu as well. Thank you for saving my friend, Wakan. I don't know why she wanted to stay behind. I guess we'll find out. Is it the spider eye? You're like a weird mechanical spider. Is that his engine getting jump-started just now? Then what the fuck was Wakan fighting? Part of the tree, I guess. So what the fuck's up with Fate Strange Fake? I thought that was going to be airing on a weekly basis, but clearly not. Are you sure you can carry both of us, Tepeo? If you're having trouble, I can get off and... It's no trouble. You'll need to fight again soon, so you should both conserve your strength for that. This is all I can do to help anyway. Tepeo. An enormous mass is coming up from below. Master, please make sure your Mystic Code's temperature regulation is set to maximum. Well, obviously it's not airing yet, but why? They said it would be. A lot of different studios are struggling with their productions right now. According to Sheba, danger levels and hostility readings are off the charts. Its spirit origin patterns has matching wavelengths. I hate that line. Its spirit origin pattern has no matching wavelength anywhere on Earth. A video talking about Prototype story or its prequel, not in the official sense, no, not like the lore of Fate Prototype or anything like that. I've mentioned it in and out at various ways. Estimated spirit origin scale is currently at satellite class and growing rapidly. Enemy contact in 6, 5... You skipped a couple. Here it comes! It's ORT! ORT. Oh, I'm the cyber spider. I am the cyber spider.
Look at all my radiation coming off my body.
It just crawled out of the mantle, and without so much as a scratch. It's even more intimidating than I'd imagined. It's a literal space monster. Even if it was just for a few seconds, I can't believe you actually fought that thing, Sarah.
Oh yeah. We did do that, didn't we?
Please don't remind me! We've got to run for it. That thing's way out of our league, even for a Lostbelt. That's got to be against the rules. I know, but ORT has already had us in its sights, and it's blocking the way to the wall that leads up to the 9th Stratum. What do we do? What do we do? It just deployed a net of metallic fibers in all directions. We have nowhere to run, especially on such narrow footing. This is the worst possible place for a battle. Fighting now would be suicide, Master. Suicide, Master? That sounds like Monogatari. It's like we're trapped in the spider's web.
Oh no!
I can't take this anymore. Pardon me. Who the hell is this? Did you see that? It cut through ORT's net like it was nothing. That's gotta be... Oh, thank God. Okay. We still don't know what the fuck Gaetia's doing in all of this. Gaetia / the Chaldean. Kukulkan! That's right, it's me! Thank you for calling me with such a lovely smile, Mashu. No, wait, never mind that! This isn't like you guys at all. You always go charging in all rah, no matter how strong your opponent is. You can't give up now without even trying to fight back. Do you want me to be the idiot who was casually having tea with Kaduk and company because she trusted you'd be okay on your own? Is that what you were doing? Instead of helping? You know, you could have stopped this, maybe. Maybe. You were having tea with them? God damn it, Gordolf, you piece of shit. We got flippidied. Everything's gone topsy-turvy. My poor gourmand palate feels like it's about to short-circuit. What's going on out there, Zemlopis? What happened to Koyanskaya? Those things that came out of Daybit's shadow got her. It looks like she took down a few of them, but there are still 2 left. Now they're attacking the shadow border. Crap, they're about to hit us again. Get this thing right upside again, Gordolf, before they punch through the bottom and kill us. Oh, come on, sure, I'm good, but even I don't have a way to turn a flipped car back over from behind the wheel. Come on, just do it like Master Chief. I need a tow truck or a crane for that. One of my favorite girls in Zenless. Which one? I mean, so far they've done Anby and Nicole. I'm not a fan of Nicole's pose in her figure, and it's expensive as shit, but yeah. Damn it, they're right on top of us. Come on, we need to get out of here. You go on without me. I'm the driver. If the border's going down, it's my fate to go down with it. Hey, Purple Heart Neptune. The Chaldean is basically a remote-controlled puppet by Gaetia. That is not a JP spoil, that's what you deduced. Okay, well, it's a deduction, so you can't... I can't take that as official lore, but it's an interesting idea, and thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. But we still don't know, even if that is a puppet by freaking Gaetia, what was the motive of all this. It kind of really undermines what the hell was the incineration of humanity in the first place. The whole story has now been tossed into question, which is crazy.
Huh? The hell you saying? This is no time to be Wait, is your seatbelt glowing red? It sure is. It seems it broke in the crash and now I can't get it off. Do something, Katak! Why didn't you just say so? Hang on, I think I've got an emergency cutter somewhere in... Ah! We're doomed! You humans from proper human history, I can't believe you couldn't even handle a few flimsy outer space terminals. You're really weak, aren't you? How's it feel getting saved by an enemy? Something you'd like to say to me, maybe? Like begging me to spare your lives, or offering me as a bribe to help you? Sorry, offering you a bribe. No, thank you. Thank you. I've never experienced anything so frightening in my entire life. Wait a second. This sort of stuff has basically been a Tuesday at Caldea, hasn't it? Even so, you were amazing. Not only did you get rid of those monsters that were giving Koyenskaya so much trouble with just one kick, you were kind enough to give the Shadow Border a tow as well. I truly can't thank you enough. Please, won't you join us inside for some tea? I'd be delighted to show off the afternoon tea skills I gained during my time studying abroad in London. Get a load of this. Are you sure? I mean, I'm still your enemy. Only because of your position, right? Sarah gave us a report, though she was damn sparse with the details. She said Kukulkan has a duty to protect Mictlan because she's the king of this Lostbelt. But she's also not the type to hate someone just because they're technically a foreign enemy. I agree, though I can't be as optimistic as her. Still, thanks for saving us. Sincerely. Koyenskaya is sulking in the border right now, but I'd like to thank you on her behalf as well. Thank you, Kukulkan. You really were amazing out there. I'm glad you turned out to have a heart. I see. So to you, I'm a god with a heart, hmm? Guess I'll just have to help you out a little more then. Okay, it's a little embarrassing to admit this, but I actually don't have a way of tracking the crypter. The Maya just can't seem to make out his heartbeat. So I've decided to tail him and let Sarah worry about stopping him. Of course, once he has been stopped, then I'll have to stop Sarah from cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Still, in the meantime, if you're going after her too, would you like to come with me? I can fly down to the 9th Stratum carrying both of you easily enough. Should be much faster and safer that way. What? Thank you, but I'm afraid I'll have to refuse. While we would love to have you protecting us, we also have our own role to play. Using the Shadow Border to aid the vanguard that went on ahead of us. So please don't worry about us. We'll have the car back up and running lickety-split, then be on our way. The commander's right. We'll catch up to Sarah's group on our own in no time. So we'd appreciate it if you went on ahead. It's not just Daybit they're up against, it's Tezcatlipoca too. Are you sure? Once I catch up to Sarah, I'm going to... No, you're not. Besides, there's nothing more we can do if you stop her anyway. All we care about is stopping ORT. Once that's done, we can have a nice sit-down and talk about Mictlan's continued existence. Good point. Then I think I'll go on ahead and... No, wait. Hang on. Is that offer for afternoon tea still on the table? I still have so much I want to learn about proper human history culture, yes? Aish. Ay. And that's the story of how I enjoyed some delicious tea and sandwiches. And 2 pieces of cake. Okay. Commander Gordolf continues to impress.
He never forgets to conduct himself elegantly, no matter what may be going on. Well, it also means I've got some extra calories to burn. Just so you know, I'm gonna be fighting at full power. Think you can keep up? Of course, having you on our side again is a big load off our minds. Now we won't have to worry about conserving our strength for later. Come on, Sarah, Mashu, Habitrot, let's do this. We're going to neutralize ORT ourselves. We can worry about cutting down the Tree of Emptiness afterward. Aren't they the same thing? Let's go! Right, initiating battle with the invader known as ORT. That sounds way too optimistic. So is this my first fight? And I have to use Cuckoo? Or is this isn't the raid yet, is it? Confirmed? This ain't the raid? Not the raid yet. Good. How you like MILF? MILF. Milk Buff. That's funny. She's not a MILF, but that's funny. When it comes to the ORT raid fight, use Kaleidoscope and the Black Grail Seas, given that they're... Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. So wait, what do I have to do here? Use a support servant? Oh, I can use whoever the hell I want. You can't tell me what to do, game. You can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna get all my support cast with. So we are going to, again, beat you up with some alter egos. I'm assuming there's just one. Use Canis. Why? Do you have any other favorite Nikkei? I mean, there's Milk, there's Red Hood, there's Senti. There's tons. I love a lot of them. Celtic counter. Ready, right. If Cuckoo can solo this fight, then... Well, yeah. Red Hood is getting like a Figma type thing from what I saw. Yeah, it's very interesting. As long as I don't have to worry about invulnerability, Pierce. Okay, so if I put you here and then save some of these alter egos for the second part, then I should be good. Break 3 bars. Did you not roll Koyanskaya on purpose? One of the Koyanskayas I did roll for, and she would not come home. Okay, what are your stupid buffs? This is not the ORT fight. Cosmic Ray, inflict Cosmic Ray interferes with target, increase, blah, whatever the hell that means. Inflict Cosmic Ray interferes with target, increase, blah, bunch of bullshit I don't understand, because it means nothing and you made it up. Oh yeah, she needs sea stars to do anything of value. Alright, well, let's build some sea stars then.
違法の国、時の終わり。なれば剣は彼の手。霊伝なる勝利を刻め。ラウンド・オブ・アマロン。もらいました。ミニミニスーパーセル。
Well, that's a weak ass Ort. I'm pretty sure we can break his bar without even an MP. Yep, thought so. So we'll use NP next time. Skill redacted 40%. PP chain? What is PP? %. Y'all confuse me so very much. Anyway, this Ort's dead. Goodbye. Soon I will have my own Cuckoo-Kachu. Comply me! I was so sure that was gonna kill him. Wow. Guess not. Well, then you're gonna kill my Castorias. Shit, whatever. 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 Okay, I don't need to watch you just die already. We'll get her. We'll get her. Fine, you don't want to go down that easy? Alright, I'm gonna unplug and plug this back in real quick. I'm getting like a fuzzy sound on my ear speakers. Yeah, that helped. There was some static signal in my headphones. And I don't know if you guys are hearing it, and I don't want you to hear it because it was bad. It's not quite ready for the main event yet. Still got more reading text. Lots of it. None of ORT appears to be operational any longer. I'm not detecting any internal signals or cosmic rays. We did it! ORT is shut down! We actually neutralized it! We did it. Yeah, really. Yep. Yep. Is that true? Then that would mean I'm not a representative of Mictlan at all. Your hands appear to be trembling, Kukulkan. Is everything alright? Tepeo, what do I do now? I know I'm not a Danos, but I still thought I was born in Mictlan. That I was a friend of this planet. Ah, I see. So you've discovered the truth. I wasn't entirely certain either, but I deduced as much over the course of our underworld pilgrimages. Kukulkan, you're most likely. She just flew off! What? Did she go on ahead to make sure the path was safe or something? Well tell me what you were gonna tell her, goddammit! I wanna know! What's with my cuckoo? That's a lot of shaking. Does this mean the area beneath us is completely collapsed? Mashu, take a look at ORT with Sheba. Is it showing any signs of rebooting? No, it's not. It's beginning to cool down from its exterior inward. It's almost as though that light had burst out from a circle is gathering again towards its center. Crap, everyone, run for the wall, now! ORT never actually rebooted before fighting us, nor did it shut down again from taking too much damage. It's only now about to actually reboot itself. Were you still fighting its corpse then, just kind of like lingering in movement? That makes no sense. If we find out within the Lostbelt, I'll hold my tongue. I don't need to know right now. I'll figure it out when it's revealed. Or were we beating it up while it was sleepwalking? I'm assuming that might have been what we were doing. We're getting a critical alert from the computer room. Major gravitational fluctuations are being detected in Mictlan's lowest stratum. Damn it, the instruments can't keep up. Estimated spirit origin scale ranges from satellite to make that star level. The laws of physics are being overwritten, starting from the lowest stratum and spreading up to the surface. Space-time continuum transcription speeds have reached a negative 3.6 seconds. We're so screwed! Captain, it's the Tree of Emptiness. Trismegistus II has detected the Tree of Emptiness. I can see that from the readings. Where is it? How big is it? Can we see it from here? Well, you see, there are too many signals to count. You can't see them from the monitor too, or you can. What's going on? What are those things? They are my nads. I've got quite many of them. And I will drag them across the floor. No, just kidding. What are you doing, buddy? The effects look cool. So cool. Every tree in Mictlan is becoming a Tree of Emptiness. Does this mean ORT is rebooting? Yes, it does. The ORT that was invited to this Lostbelt's hypothetical history is not the same ORT from proper human history. Its power and destructive instincts are inferior to those of proper human history's ORT, which makes this one of more of an ORT variant. However, by consuming the Tree of Emptiness, it's reached a point where it can create its own reality marble on a massive scale. It's an invasive life form that has remade every tree on Earth into a Tree of Emptiness in order to provide itself with a more suitable environment. This place is no longer a golden sea of trees. It's now the largest and most dangerous Lostbelt we've ever seen. A galactic hell created in the depths of the Earth. This is the Tree of Emptiness' sea. ORT Shibalba. You just gave it a name. You just made that up. Yeah, but do they just look like fantasy trees? Or is that just a shit ton of trees? You could have like a million Lostbelts within this reality marble. Yes, all names are made up for sure, but she should declare that I am just now going to christen it ORT Xibalba. But it's kind of arrogant to say this is what it's called, as if people had been calling that ever before. See, I'm giving it the name ORT Xibalba. There are trees of emptiness all throughout Mictlan now. Where's ORT? Yes, henceforth. That's fair. Yo! ORT just made its way up to the 9th Stratum, too. Its spirit origin scale and output are a whole order of magnitude greater now. Hell, you can see for yourself how much it's grown. It's about 100 meters tall now, just like you reported seeing in Mexico City. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculously huge. According to the future Tezcatlipoca revealed, ORT's going to keep heading towards the surface, right? We'll never catch up to it on foot. We need a vehicle that can carry all of... He has ascended to an order of magnitude. We have Tree of Emptiness seeds headed our way. Sheba's rating them at least a threat of level B+. They're much more dangerous than the seeds we fought earlier. What are your orders, Master? Wait, Mashu, don't fight them! You're exhausted from all the fighting on the way here, right? Those things will kill us all if we try to fight so many at once. Let's head back to the temple for now. Sarah! I know she's right, but... Deja vu, I've just been in this place before, driving in the temple. Good, we made it. You can fill us in later. Come on, hop in. There's a shitstorm of seeds out here. Yay! What a good car. Every talented team knows how to spend as little time as possible on a pit stop. Wow, you saved our lives. You could have gotten here faster. You could have had tea while you were driving. Are you actually moved to tears? You must have been through quite a lot. Well done. You accomplished the most important mission of all, bringing everyone back alive. This is a great help. I'm relieved to see the shadow border is large enough for me, even if only just. What's my favorite persona? In terms of appearance, I think, what is it? The succubus? Was it a succubus? She wears those short shorts in the newer games. I like her a lot. She got short shorts and underboob. Hell yeah. Enough so that the Chinese version wanted to censor her. See you later, Neek Vanderhorst. I understand the situation is urgent, but you still need to rest. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You and Mashu should too, Sarah. And I'm gonna go back to my base form. Hey, where's Koyanskaya? Wasn't she with you guys? She went back to Chichen Itza ahead of us, since she can make her way across Mictlan on her own. Of course, now that Mictlan's gone to Tree of Emptiness hell, she might be stuck grumbling in the 4th Stratum. Oh, I wouldn't worry about Koyanskaya. Knowing her, she'll end up taming a bunch of those seeds on her way back. Oh, out of the games? My favorite's probably Persona 5, overall. As for us, I'll handle the driving. I'm taking us through a safe zone right now, dodging seeds along the way. Now what's the situation? What happened down there anyway? Well, More than you could possibly imagine. And that's the long and short of it. Ultimately, we were unable to stop Daybit from reviving ORT. Kukulkan, despite coming in to help us for a time, flew off to parts unknown. We've learned that the foreign planet the foreign god is from is actually Chaldeus. Huh. I actually didn't put that two together. The foreign god is from Chaldeus. Meaning that the alien that Area 51 took came from Chaldeus? Or Chaldeus was the location where they tormented the alien god? That's a good question. We still don't know the details. I just shat myself. So this is an autopilot button. Pardon me, Gordolf, but I think I'd better press it. I see. And you say Daybit said to go to Antarctica if you managed to stop his plan? Yes, he also said we should see things with our own eyes first and foremost. Damn straight. No wasted words, no coddling. That's about as Daybit an answer as there is. Are you not shocked by this, Caddock? Sure I am, but of course I also stood against Chaldea myself for a while. Learning there was more going on than we knew about makes sense to me. The noble over here is the one taking it hard. He put up everything he had to buy it because he thought it was a respectable organization. Now he finds out it was actually plotting our extinction the whole time. Talk about a bad beat. Good point. Even if we do fix the bleached earth phenomenon, well... Whoa, what are you saying? I'm as much a victim here as anyone, and I'm counting on you to testify that effect in the inevitable inquest. Don't worry, Gordy. Once we finish taking the Earth back, you'll be one of the Clock Tower's greatest heroes. Of course, for that to happen, we first have to figure out how to sort out this mess. With ORT on the move, we don't know what we'll find in Mictlan anymore. ORT's erosive reality marble has hacked every tree here, turning them into identical trees of emptiness. At this point, getting rid of ORT alone won't be enough to excise this Lostbelt. So I'm thinking we have no choice but to give up on that. You just need a good enough lumberjack. And Chaldea does have one. So I'm thinking we have no choice but to give up on that. But if ORT is the source of all these trees of emptiness, isn't it possible that eliminating ORT would result in the other trees shutting down? Maybe, but it's very unlikely. If anything, even if we do manage to stop ORT, as long as just one tree of emptiness remains. Well, let's worry about that later. Right now, we need to figure out our strategy for ORT. Once it's out of the underground, it's almost certainly going to make its way to Antarctica and destroy Chaldeus, along with the rest of Chaldea's base. And since Chaldeus is an incredibly detailed copy of Earth, destroying it would require an impact massive enough to destroy Earth as well. Yes, it was a joke to Paul Bunyan. That impact would shatter 40% of the planet and wipe out everyone from proper human history and this Lostbelt alike in one fell swoop. We have to prevent that at any cost. Even though Chaldeus might be behind all this, we'll still need to keep it safe right now. And if we're gonna do that, we have to defeat ORT. We already know this! We have to defeat ORT? Don't give me that nonsense, especially when you're only just barely holding together already. ORT absolutely crushed you, both in Mexico City and in the underground temple just now. You're the only one here who's fought the thing, and you've basically said it's unkillable.
I'm not signing off on a mission like that, it's suicide. I'm not against taking desperate risks. I know that's been Caldea's way since before I came along. But I can't approve a mission with a 0% chance of success. Give me an alternative plan, technical advisor. There has to be something. There isn't, Commander Gordolf. From the moment we failed to stop Daybit. No, from the moment Daybit joined Team A. This was always going to be our only option. We have to defeat ORT if we're going to survive. Remember, the storm border isn't a spaceship. Even if we managed to get it out of Earth's atmosphere, it would just be a matter of time until we all died on it. Be that as it may, I still can't condone sending someone even younger than me off to... Thank you, Director, but by now you should know better than to underestimate us. Caldea never fights battles we don't think we can win. We're not about to begin a mission where our deaths are a certainty. Never again. On which note, things should be just about ready to go. Sion, do you read me? Loud and clear, Da Vinci. We are done with our inspections, and will be ready very soon now. Just as Sarah mentioned in her report, the 4 underworld borders have proven to be free summon zones that permit heroic spirits from proper human history. With this in mind, as well as all the heroic spirits Master Sarah has formed bonds with, we should be able to conduct a mass summoning on an unprecedented scale. The storm border is standing by above Chichen Itza. We can divert the full power of output of the 3 Triton engines to summoning rituals. We're also setting up to put the spirit origin graph of every heroic spirit registered within Caldea to date into an upgraded state rather than the typical base state. It'll be a huge battle involving no fewer than 229 servants. It will be the first squadron of heroic spirits in history. So what do you think, Gordolf? I confess it is a rehash of the Grand Order at the Temple of Time in which we were unable to participate. But would you not like to participate this time all the same? Don't be ridiculous. I never once said I was against it. Yeah, right. Very well. Operation approved. I trust you have no issue with that, Sarah? Sure don't, but what do we actually do next? You will pursue ORT and engage it in battle. Are you saying ORT isn't engaging us? That number is how many servants you have? Okay. You have more servants than I do? What was your number, Caitlin P? What was everybody's number? How many did you say? I got 229. Interesting. I wonder if that counts like duplicates, because I do have like duplicate event servants. You know what I mean? In JP at this point in time, I guess. Okay. 250. Okay. Well, you guys have seen me. I'm very selective about which ones I want. It doesn't count duplicates? Well, that's cool. I'm not about to go count them myself right now. I should have enough servants to kick his sorry ass. But I'll admit, a lot of those aren't fully leveled up. According to Trismegistus II's calculations, it should take ORT 20 hours to cross all of Mictlan. Your job, Master, is to head to the nearest level of the underworld and begin summoning as soon as you arrive. The Storm Border will run 3 Triton engines at full power to supply the Shadow Border with magical energy, which you will then use to summon an entire battle line of servants as the opening act of our anti-ORT operation. According to Trismegistus II, this operation is a This operation has a chance of success. No percentages were given with this assessment. I think Trismegistus II is becoming a little bit of a bitch. It's like, I guess we stand a chance. Again, we have 20 hours to complete the operation. If we do not succeed in that time, we will never learn Caldeus' secrets, or the truth of the bleached Earth phenomenon, and we'll lose our chance to reclaim humankind's future. This computer room has dubbed this operation the Tree of Emptiness Sea Showdown. The Stormborder will now enter combat mode. This is the time to make full use of all the servants you've gathered thus far. Good luck, Chaldea.
Oh, yippee skippy!
Okay, so how many times do I have to kill the bastard? That's a big question. Oh, zip, 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 oh, dang it. Sorry, Sorry, the thing is transformed into ORT Xibalba. You only have to kill him 18 times? With 229 servants, you'd think that that wouldn't be so bad. You would think. I was expecting, from all the things I've heard, a hell of a lot more. Took me about 25 YOLO it. He changes class every battle. What do you mean multiple phases? I mean, each individual fight is still an individual fight. Y'all are talking about soloing this bitch. Wait, I thought this was a... We're still not at the thing yet? Gosh, this game, man. I don't have Van Gogh. More story. I thought we were done. We're not yet. We're still not there. Alright, we're holding steady at 700 meters behind ORT. This may not be much better than it was in Britain, but it should be still within range to command servants, so get to summoning. Just keep in mind that right now we're only trying to gauge ORT's power, so make sure the servants you summon won't take too much out of you. It's much too early to play your trump card, got that? However, this first battle is treated as one of the raid battles, right? As in, whoever I summon here is gonna get gobbled up, correct? Alright, well... Shit. We'll see here. Cannot use Mashu. I wonder how easy this first one is. I'm just gonna have to... figure it out. I mean, if I take an alter ego... My weakest, even if they're not class advantage? I have no idea what you just said, Muhammad. Eliza? Oh, Elizabeth Bathory. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the question. That was my other question. If you don't get to break the bar, what happens? What happens if you die and don't break the bar?
Your damage stays, but the servants get gobbled up anyway? Okay. That sucks. Alright, well. Interesting. So just start off with you guys all started with one servant, huh? Shouldn't it? Also use the first mystic code for evade, attack up, and heal. Oh, I never thought of switching that. That makes sense. Wait, you guys said Kaleidoscope or Black Grail, so I don't know. Interesting. You can't switch. Huh. I'm so confused, I guess. I don't know, man. My bottom barrel servants start off at here. Honestly, I'm gonna start with Mecha Ellie. Now, you were telling me to use a Black Grail. I don't know if my Black Grail is max limit broke. Is there a way to tell? No. You want me to use even the shittiest ones that aren't even fully leveled? I guess that does make sense, doesn't it? Even if they're like level 1, they could still maybe do like 2 damage. What do you mean you can see on Star? I could never tell. I thought I had a Kaleidoscope that's max leveled. No, I don't. Oh, that's what those are for. Gosh, I can't believe I didn't know that. Well, I don't have a max limit of those. I'll just have to go with the best one I got. I always had to hover over it to see if I had enough. It's not like I was going to get that many 5 stars just like that anyway, so... Oh, you mean like... Oh, if you choose to withdraw, you can try again with that particular round and realize, oh, I chose wrong for this fight. So you're telling me I should bring a bunch of my shittiest servants just to see. Even the shittiest ones. Seems like a waste of time. Well, that's kind of comedic. I'm getting mixed opinions here. Alright. You cute little thing, you're going to hell, and I'm sorry. Feed it to the child. Oh, if you, wait, just for the first arrow? Why? Why? I don't understand. Why does the first arrow matter? You just said die no. You guys suck. Why are you saying no? Sure, it starts off the raid, but that doesn't mean anything. Every fight in the raid is... Oh, I actually have to break a bar? Are you telling me I have to break a bar on my first shot? You guys are telling me so much different shit. My brain is like a fried egg. I like the little crunchy sounds. Look how long it's taking to load. Well, let's find out. Do we have to break the bar or not? I'm gonna bring my damn Mecha Ellie. And we'll start. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll survive. My Mecha Ellie is not my strongest by even the slightest margin. I'm surprised I even leveled that thing up. I sure got a lot of level 1s. Oh, duplicates don't count though, right? If I accidentally used my duplicate Nito Crease or something, my level 1 version of her, would that screw me over for the max level version? I might just organize my servants by number of held then, because that would suck, you know? See, look at that. See, she didn't even get a buff up from that. And... I don't have the evade one. Shit. Do you get to change your code? I'll check for next time. Shit. Wait, spider speeds up when you do what? What makes the spider speed up? Well, that sure took a shit ton of HP. Don't plankton my ass, you turd. Alright, well, we're probably gonna lose this. I don't know. I can at least heal you. Oh, the spider speeds up and fast forwarding buffs. That's silly. Surrender and use BG better? If you don't tell me what BG is, I won't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh, the Black Grail you think is still better? Even if the servant dies before they get a chance to summon their NP? Fascinating. I guess we could test it. That's why you do Mighty Chains to get more NP. Mighty Chains are the burst arts quick, right? Which one has the evade? Is that the original one? No, that's the plug suit. My old classic plug suit, right? Where the hell is that thing? No, that's stun. That's not evade. Oh, god damn it. If it's not one of the ones I leveled up, then this could be a problem. Oof, which one has an evade? Oh, wait. Oh, good. Good. Okay, I can still use the basic one. Dude, if you lost your servant forever, that would be like instant quit for this full fucking game. Alright, let's give it a shot now. Star Bomb and Guts? If I didn't level that one up, then that won't help me at all, will it? Alright, well. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom. You can watch the spider. Okay, I'm back. Well, yeah, you lose a little bit of health because of the Black Grail, but it's a tiny, tiny little pit. 500 is like negligible. So now we can find out whether this is worth the amount of time I invested in this or not. That health buff was actually really good. What are you talking about? I already switched my Mystic code. This is the one I want. Well, on the turn with the NP, should I use Busters? I mean, that would make sense, right? You know what? I'm gonna put your little theory to the test right now. Let's see here. So that took 182,000. 182,000. I'm going to write that number down. You said it works better at the end. I'm going to put this to rest once and for all. So if we do busta busta busta, ooh, we got some crit a little bit. 185. It's a little bit. Was that just random? Was that a crit thing? It did a couple more thousand. I don't know if it was substantial. Well, she's gone. Well, she's gone. Da Vinci, what happened to those servants? They didn't vanish. I can't believe it. How is this even possible? But you missed out on the defense down for the busters. Ah, right. If your Noble Phantasm puts other good shit on. That's true. That's true. Ort just stole the entirety of those servant spirit origin data and broke their links to the Throne of Heroes. Oh, fuck. Heroic spirits are ghostliners. The recorded phenomena of the span of time in our universe during which those heroes were active. And Ort just gobbled them up like they were candy. This is really, really bad. I can't believe we're in yet another Temple of Time situation. This didn't happen at the Temple of Time. It really didn't. Ort is actually eating human history itself. Oh, fine, whatever. That's what you meant by that. Then does that mean the crystallized servants are unable to return to the Throne of Heroes? The Throne of Heroes is basically a library in a higher dimension. Beings from this dimension don't typically even have a way of attacking it. But you're saying it's using those threads to reach out to that higher dimension through the servants, acting as its terminals? And damaging the data recorded in the Throne of Heroes itself? Exactly, which means we won't be able to summon any servants it defeats. We're going to run out of fighters way faster than we thought, Sion. Sion, we need you to analyze the combat data ASAP. Understood. Ort may be an extraterrestrial monster with an impenetrable shell, merged with a Tree of Emptiness and capable of storing servant resources. But if it has moving parts, it must also have a weakness somewhere. We will muster every resource in the computer room to analyze Ort as quickly as we can. In the meantime, please keep attacking it. Are you certain about this? What's going to happen to the servants that get eaten? It's not possible to digest data, so it's likely storing them inside itself as valuable sources of information. Think of it like a bank account. The more money you deposit, the more valuable you are to that bank. But in this case, the bank is our universe. Or it must be capable of using that energy for its own purposes. So if we can destroy the account, Ort that is, its stored resources should be released and the servant data should be able to return to the Throne of Heroes. Yep, as long as we can defeat Ort, we'll wipe our debt. So we keep fighting until one of us goes bankrupt. Sarah, we'll need more sample data if we're going to analyze Ort, so keep fighting it. Your experience as a master is the key to winning this battle. Okily dokily. Alright, well, now starts the redo. And no, I didn't have to break his first bar. Yep. Yep. Oh wait, it said something about that. If you have multiple copies of the servant, they will all be crystallized. Alright. Oh wait, what about this Kyrielite thing? Is an exception, she'll be able to return to battle after you complete a certain number of all-out battles. So, theoretically, I should use Mashu every chance she's available, right? Because she'll come back after a couple of fights, so you should maximize your usage of her, theoretically. Cool. If you try out the whole thing, then you... Yeah, okay, I gotcha. I get it. I get it. Ort's class has been... Class change? Okay. Okay. Now, when you say a crit CE, I guess I should filter? Critical damage up, right? That's what you're talking about? Critical damage up? Or critical strength up? What's my best CE for that? Wait, is it even doing anything? Oh, after these guys. We got 15%. Gather rate doesn't matter if they're going in solo, so we're just looking at base number, but that's still better than before. 15. That looks really good. Have an Ox King. Those start getting lower as we go. Buster card, a critical strength. That's good. That's very good. And it gives you guts. That's really good. Okay, so that's good. Five, 8, 15. 15. I wish you could order it by, like, the amount. There's a lot. I don't remember what the Ox King one looks like. 10, 15, 10, 15, 10. Oh. I bumped my, cobble. 10, 20. 20's not bad. And it's sexy. What was the one between this guy's and this? That's still 25% though. $10, $15, $30. Oh, that's arts. Oh, right, the Lancer Artoria one. 15. 20. God damn. So many. Do I have the Ox King one? I don't even know, man. I'm going to put it in order of cost. I'm assuming the ones that cost more are better. I guess I don't have the Ox King one. I don't know, the highest number I saw well, I'm not going to use Liz for this fight. No. I'm going to use Mashu for this next fight. Assuming they let me. I think the best card I had was those 3 kings. Where the hell are they? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? There they are. Yeah, we get Guts. And Buster card up by 25%. And that's exactly what we're trying to maximize with Mashu. So... Mashu, where are you? There we go. I know it's Buster crit only, but that's a big number. And we're trying to aim for the Buster crit because that's what she's really good at, you know? We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm gonna give this a shot. It is a pretty high tier card. Oh, whoops. Every time they do that, I have to unplug and replug that son bitch. Alright, so we got at least 2 of those in there. So if we go Hua, she gets some crit. Let's hope she gets the crits. If we don't, then it's unfortunate. We got one of them. That helped pretty well. Quab. Well, I'm trying Quab now. I was just trying to get the most out of my buffs, my crits. Damn, even with her Noble Phantasm, that ain't doing shit. Oh my lord. Wowzers. Okay. Excuse me? That's not fair. I thought her Noble Phantasm would be useful. I still got my guts, though, although it's only for one. Wow, I survived. Well, she's definitely not going to survive this next turn. With 1 HP, it doesn't matter how much defense she has up. So, I'm not going to do Lord Camelot. I'm going to maximize my crit chance and hope to God she at least gets one of those. Oh, yeah, she did! Oh, yeah, she got all three. Good job, Mashu. You didn't break his bar, but... that was okay. Could you stop telling me that every time? Okay. That was a very useful craft essence, so I'm gonna go ahead and star that bitch so I can find it again. But as for a weaker servant that I would not mind sacrificing, if I go down to like the semi-leveled up servants. Ruler Martha, I feel like would be a waste, though. I'm going to put them in order of this so I don't accidentally choose one that I've had multiples of. But if they're starred, it doesn't do that. So I just have to be really fucking careful. Tamamo Cat? Are you looking at her? Did I even have a Tamamo Cat? Oh, I do have a Tamamo Cat. Well, we'll try it. I wish upgrading your craft essences made them stronger. It's like, they don't boost the rate. If I combined all of my kaleidoscopes, that wouldn't help me unless I have the max amount, and that pisses me off. Alright, so what are your skills? Low chance to decrease one enemy's charge. Doesn't matter. Increase your attack. I'll wait to use that when you have your Noble Phantasm. Oh wait, it's for how many turns? Oh, just 2? Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait, and we're gonna try to charge you up. Now we'll buff you up and see what we can do.
陰気高級売りたち皆正体を見なし無料かも。というわけで皆殺しだわ。参考にお昼休み七に来り。
Oh, you're right. Sorry. That cat is a weird cat. That's a weird freaking cat. Ma! Ma, there's some weird fucking cat out here. She falls asleep when she uses her noble phantasm. Ma! I'm not gonna waste a turn. Not when I'm paranoid as shit about all this. But yes, you're absolutely right.
Good morning.
Hey, we broke him. Her third skill, but I don't have her third skill. Okay, so what are all those bars? They're just trying to make it look epic. So, he did not just absorb my servant until after he killed him. Now, he gets stronger as we go on, right? Each time we break a bar, he's a stronger orc than before. Isn't that correct? Oh. Really? Okay. I thought there was, like, level 1 or like, level 100 or something. Alright. That's not too bad then. Then you'll see. Alright. Okay, so we need... Let's see what Ozymandias can do. He's not fully leveled. We'll give him a shot. Phase 2 ORT closes. I mean, if it were the exact same every single time, what would be the value in saving all your best servants for last? And phase 2 is amongst this ORT's bars, right? Like, at some number of break bars. It's not like I break all these bars and then go to phase 2 and get a whole nother set of break bars, right? Actually, yes, I must have to. I think it is. So we break all those bars, and then he'll get another set. Well, the second raid still involves all the servants, yes? Like, you don't get them all back in between phases, right? Wait, Caitlin, you just said yes you do. As in, you do get your servants? Oh, but you keep the servants that killed phase 1. Okay. So basically, for the very last bar, you can bring in your full force and know they'll be okay for the next round. But then after that, it restarts to the same old bullshit. How strange. What are you gonna do to him? Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Bloop. Well, you gave it your best, my boy. No, they said Mashu every 4 battles. I wonder if they tell me when Mashu comes back, or I just have to... Nope, unavailable. What's nice, though, is that means you can technically use your shitty servants to just pad the number of battles and get Mashu back over and over and over again. So even if you don't level up your servants, they still have a purpose. That's not too bad. Okay. Interesting. So, wait. What was your stupid class again? Okay. Matahari, you're up. It's time to be a seductress in front of the alien. Yes, Ozymandias is not waifu, so he did not get preferential treatment. Now, apparently Ort can be charmed. Somebody made that joke. I don't know if she'll be able to do it, but apparently it can happen. No. Stun worked better for you? As in stunning Ort actually worked? Well, the plug suit's main benefit was being able to swap out servants, and that's the only other one that has stun for me, so... I don't know, man. She's probably not going to survive this turn. Oh, the stun lasts from one battle to the next? Well, no, I didn't think the cat stunned Ort. I thought the cat stunned herself. I survived? Okay. Good job, you charmed the alien bitch. I mean, at least even the spider knows what sexy is, right? Right? Too bad she's not gonna survive the turn. You did valiantly, my love. God, God, that annoying clink clank 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 sound. Clinkety clankety clank clue. Alright. Bruh. Yes, I'll use one of my 901 golden apples. Clearly, if I wanted to, I could farm till the cows come home, but that's a lot of farming. Now, how about Mashu? Is she ready yet? No, next time. Who's my weakest archer? Who's my weakest archers? I don't have a weakest archer. We'll use Berserker. No love for Barghest? No, I have more. I have multiple. I got so many Barghests that I have an NP5 max leveled. Well, to 90 or whatever. No, we love our Barghest here. I should have used the defense down on a turn. Well, no, but I did stun him. I don't have to waste my evade now. Good for you. Dude, look at her go. Good job. Good job. Let's teach that blasted tree a lesson. No, if you guys look at my Lostbelt summons, I got way too many copies. I wanted Morgan, and I got so many everyone else. No, Barghest is only a 4-star, so she's level 80. But I do have max limit of her. No, I don't remember that about her. Interesting. Oh god, well she's fucked. You got stunned. Bye-bye. I wound up getting 2 Morgans in the end, but even that's not enough according to y'all. Okay, so I get to use Mashu again. So we shall. Where's those screaming? There they are. Voila. And voila. Ooh.
バーニア突撃します。たー
I may not do all of this battle on stream, because my god is it taking a while. Unless you guys are like really, really entertained by it. How many people are actually in the stream right now? Because I don't trust the numbers I'm getting. 98? No, I'll keep at it. I'll keep at it. With 98, I've never seen a stream like that, so... Or it's been a while.
誰であれ戦う心があるのなら一個オルテナウス擬似了解。はあ神明東映捕獲これは多くの道多くの夢を過ぎた
There's story in between the fights.
証明せよ
I'm assuming between phase 1 and 2.
キャメロット差し込むハイアングルトランスファー
God damn. He's so mean. He's so mean. Oh yeah, but I got my... Aha, eat that bitch. Alright, Mashu, this is it. Oh, I still can heal you, though. Hells yeah.
時代了解ブーストストライクこれで
Damn it, she didn't land the crit. She might be able to break his stupid... Oh, she did.
ですので
So what happens here? Okay, he just... okay, so he's gonna wipe everybody anyway with a cheat move.
後方に下がります
Well, you did good, Mashu. You did good. You did wonderful. Can I click you? God, it's taking a while to load. Oh. Well, here's one of those stories that you were telling me about. Well, cool. I guess we'll do that. Dun, 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 dun. Is it possible for us to stop this thing? Damn, not again. Sarah, I'm putting the battle on hold for now. Get some rest. Kirilite, go to the Shadow Border's roof and get rid of any seeds that try to jump on. Understood. There are Trees of Emptiness seeds all the way up here, but we're almost to the 4th underworld. Once we leave the 9th stratum, we shouldn't... Crap, Mictlan's practically overrun by Trees of Emptiness now. That means... Yep, we got seeds scattered across the whole Lostbelt. It doesn't matter where Ord is now. Nowhere in Mictlan is safe anymore. Forget the Ocelame and the Danos. By now, those seeds have probably killed all the flora and fauna in Mictlan. No way! No way! Shadow Border, this is the Storm Border. We've got a critical emergency update for you. The Tree of Emptiness seeds are showing up everywhere from the 8th stratum to the 1st, and they're probably going to keep coming after you. Make sure you keep on the enough defensive resources on hand to stop them from destroying the Shadow Border. Oh, you think we don't know that? We've been fending these things off for a while now. Don't you have anything else to report? Give me some good news for once, damn it! Nemo here. The seeds are coming after the Storm Border as well. Luckily, not many have been able to fly up to our position, so we can handle them on our own. We've also calculated Ort's route. I'm sending you the data now. Why don't we shoot Ort with the big Excalibur cannon? Why is it heading towards Mexico City? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Mexico City is a major detour from heading to the surface. Well, good for us then, right? I don't think much about it, or I didn't think much about it back when Tezcatlipoca showed us that future, but why would it go there?
That's not all. I hate to tell you this, but you need to know. Our analysis of the combat data provided has revealed that ORT is still incomplete. Its various parts, its appendages, are operating independently. The energy it's using to move its limbs is coming from the limbs themselves. If we were to compare it to an animal, it's as if it's entirely lacking a heart to supply its body with blood, at least for the moment. Essentially, it's lacking its primary engine, and it's still as incredibly powerful as we've seen. What? Are you saying that is what it looks like when it's conserving energy? What the fuck? That all we're seeing is it's spinning its wheel, or flailing its limbs? I guess it can compensate for a missing heart or brain with other parts. Still, this may be good news. If ORT had its main power source when it rebooted, it might have erased all of Mictlan in an instant. Good thing Camazotz destroyed its heart 6 million years ago. He might have been our enemy, but he really helped us out there. Ah, I see. That explains the mystery of ORT's route. You mean, the sun? Correct. I see you figured it out as well, Sarah. ORT isn't heading for Mexico City, it's heading for the sun. Well, yeah, that's where they moved it after the attack on Chichen Itza, but why would it be doing that? The sun is ORT's heart. What? I've been wondering how a new sun was created after the old one went out 6 million years ago. The Maya used up all their strength creating the first one. They lost their extraterrestrial status and became completely naturalized to this planet. Ah, which means they must have found some other power source. The people of Khan flourished in darkness for 100,000 years before sacrificing everything to defeat ORT. Afterward, the Maya took ORT's heart and repurposed it, creating the new sun. It's just like what happened with you, Olga Marie, and Daybit. ORT doesn't have its heart right now, but it knows it's somewhere still functioning. That's why the command to regenerate its destroyed heart was never issued. Its original heart was still intact and functioning, serving as Mictlan's second sun. The energy source giving all Danos life was ORT's heart this whole time. That's one hell of an organ transplant. So then ORT is heading for Mexico City because... Indeed, I believe it's trying to retrieve its heart to complete itself, as any living thing would do instinctively. After all the damage it's done, I can't believe it has the nerve to act like it's still a living creature. Alright, I'm changing the operations objective. Forget the surface. We have to defeat ORT before it reaches the 6th stratum. That doesn't mean we can let it escape to the surface either, of course, but we're all dead if we let it reach Mexico City. You must defeat it before it reclaims its heart, no matter what it takes. I can't believe this! Okay. Well, luckily that's all controlled by the story, and it's got nothing to do with me. Stop it. Okay. So, he is a lanza, which means we need our weakest saber to pull to the front. Which is... I don't know. At a certain point, I'm not going to know which servants are my strongest, per se. Artoria Lily. I guess that would be it, wouldn't it?
Question is, can I get her to her noble phantasm in time? I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom again. I see you're all enjoying the soothing sounds of the ORT ASMR. Shit, can C survive this? I hope you can. I sure hope you can survive this. Please don't kill me. Oh my god, that burn really burns. Don't kill her, 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 don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Thank God. And now we'll do a triple basta. I think they fixed it. It's no longer a crotch laser. Although, we can pretend it is for added extra damage. Now, she's definitely gonna die. That burn is strong, man. Well, it's okay, Lily. You did great. Alright, so Berserker, we can pretty much bring anyone. How's Mashu looking? What's her status? 3 battles. Okay. Alright, well, we're slowly chipping away at it. I've got a number of fodder servants. Let's use this random Elizabeth Bathory. I guess. I suppose. Hey, does that make you invincible? Wow. Well, look at you. That's very helpful. So that's neat. She gets an extra turn. So literally is just how long can you stretch your existing servants? Yaja. QABs are better than BQA? Well, how so, Skylar? How does that work? As you can see, this is the very first time I've used this noble phantasm. That's crazy. Every time she attacks, her max health goes down. You're right. You have yeah. You get more Q stars if you start with the Q. Well, as long as you start with the Q, it doesn't matter what the other two are then, theoretically. Wait a second. Okay, so she evaded all that. Okay. She's gonna die this turn and I won't get to heal her, unfortunately. She just has, like, no health left. You're right, that is better. Thank you. Yeah, it's brutal. It's a brutal fight. Alright, who am I fighting? Get off. Okay. Mashu still has time to recover. Go down here. How did you know I was going to use Kojiro Sasaki? Do you know the rotation of its class changes? That's some next level thinking. Let's see if he can become the savior of Mictlan. Probably not. Be careful or you get a game over. I am being careful. Oh, he can invade himself. Very nice. And remove your mental debuff status, gain great amounts of crit stars. Okay. We'll use that next turn, maybe? Oh, then that was just extremely convenient. Soft lock? That sounds terrible. I mean, that sounds worse than a game over, dude. Well, my Kojiro's only level 30, so there you go. A whole bar on his own, man. Well, that's not a soft lock, thank God. Soft lock is a million times worse, because that can ruin an entire game save, rather. You know, Sasaki, you didn't do half bad considering you're level 30. Bye-bye. So wait, if I break this guy with a Mashu fight, does she go get insta-killed by a move? So I can't continue on? Am I correct in that assumption? She won't be absorbed, but or it will just kill her. Okay, that's what I was asking. You can waste a good Mashu turn if you're close to breaking the bar. Luckily, she's not ready yet anyway, but... yeah. Wait, what is this fucker's class this time? Oh, that. I don't think I have to be an optimized class just to beat off what he's got left. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna use this Elizabeth. The master's face changes as the raid progresses when you use, like, a master skill. I haven't been paying enough attention to that. I just have to unplug and replug in the HDMI. I have no idea why. Restoring HP for yourself is negligible. You're gonna die before you can even get to heal. The moment this butch can touch you, it's all over. So let's see what the face looks like. Ah, yeah, you see it for like a split second, but poor Ritsuka's like, is this okay? She did it! Good job! That was your job and you completed it just fine. Oh, the portrait on the top right? Oh yeah, I guess so. Bye-bye. You did good. By the nature of stupid break bars, that was the best you could do. Alright. Mashu time! This is such an interesting fight. For sure. Land them crits, please! Bam! Oh, that was okay. That second one didn't do as much as you'd think.
示弾了解インターセプターぶっ飛べハイアングルバランスバーはっ
What about lower HP and defense? Say what? She survived! But that healing didn't do shit. Let's try to land some more crits while we can. Ah, she didn't get either of them. Wah wah. You did okay, Mashu. You did okay. I don't care if he's gonna NP, she was gonna die anyway, as far as I'm aware. Alright, so now we need to bring a Lancer, and I know exactly who I'm bringing. Our gutsy... Wait, no, sorry. I don't remember the last time he became an archer. Oh, that must have been a Mashu fight where he became an archer, so never mind. I read it wrong. We need a Theba? Fresh out of these weaklings. For the most part. So I might have to start using other servants. Do I have another weaker saber? That I just, like, never use? Oh, I need an archer. My bad. God damn it. She's not my best. Let's see what we can do with a really good servant like this. Or it's semi-good. Like someone who's leveled up. Can she snap Ort's dick like a twig? Original Artoria? No. Alright, so what is this? Decreasing... That's a terrible idea. And apply damage cut and guts. That'll be good for later. Apply sure hit, doesn't really matter. Sure, whatever. We'll save that for your NP. Yes, but theoretically, as long as it's still in ORT Phase 1, it doesn't necessarily mean. Oh, thanks for reminding me about that. About the whole copyright thing with Kata no Kyokai servants. Yeah, that's a good point. I will mute the gameplay audio just for the noble phantasm. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. See, that was Ort's penis just now. Dude, she's kicking ass. Good for her. Good for her. This is good. Very good. Holy shit. I told you she broke Ort's penis. That was amazing. That's funny. Whatever damage he took from her. Yeah, that's so weird. Question is, can she do it? Yahoo! She did it! That was perfect. I didn't waste any time. That was the precise amount needed to break one of those bars. Crunchy, crunchy. All right. Well, that's what I'm saying. My max HP is dropping as he's hitting me, so it looks like I always have my max health, even though you don't really. Hey, new story. New story. Oh, we're taking a rest. A merciless end is come. A meaningless end is come. There is no safe place left anywhere in this underground world. The Tree of Emptiness seeds that sprung up in droves ransacked every plant they could find for nutrients, down to the last blade of grass. Any life forms they encountered that weren't plants were perceived as foreign enemies and attacked indiscriminately. The animals killed by the seeds crystallized and shattered, their shards scattering across Mictlan. Every being living in the jungle, be they Danos or Ocelotl, died without even a chance to fight. I see. I don't know why there were so many kinds of creatures here in the first place, but I guess this means Mictlan is done for. It's as if it was destined to end like this from the beginning. Her words, spoken only to herself, are lifeless. Delusionment and regret fill her voice. The corpse of a young man lies silent beside her. After Chaldea left for the surface, her plan was to let Earth's mantle swallow her, along with the young man and the collapsing temple. But something, she couldn't say what, about the young man's body, filled her with such rage that she forced her crumbling body into action. But the fury driving her was spent. With that anger dissipated, all she could do was lie down by the temple's entrance, stewing in her impotent rage. What an idiot. Why did I even bother? It's not like it makes any difference where we die. Everything's over now. Nothing we do will change anything. Isn't that right, Iskali? Copy of the king who once destroyed me. Foolish king, neither incompetent nor evil, merely unsuited for the job. Oh, is this the guy who let what's-his-face into the city? The actual king. For no particular reason, she placed her finger near the large scar on the boy's forehead. The body of the human chosen to be the one-year Tezcatlipoca was supposed to be flawless in every way. But a single scar marred the boy's forehead. No matter how many times he was reborn or how perfect the spell used to make him, the scar could not be healed. Yes, Moctezuma II was the one that trusted the Spaniards? The conquistador? The scar seemed to be part of his very soul. I don't need to know who I am. I will never ask either. I'm the king of the Oseleme, and I will only exist for 1 year. I was made to be king, chosen to become a god. Cortez, that's the guy's name. Thank you, great Tezcatlipoca. Thank you for choosing me for this role. Thank you for giving me this chance to denounce proper human history. His gaze was like fire, his determination sharp as a knife. Every cell in his body, every drop of blood flowing in his veins, howled with anger. The boy, who was given the name Iskali, grew up never knowing who he was made from. All brother needed was one utterly devoted to vengeance, who could overwrite Ort's instincts. In that sense, he made the perfect choice. Iskali, Moctezuma II's soul, was guaranteed to denounce proper human history. He trusted Spaniards who came from afar. He welcomed them into his home, only for them to stab him in the back. His fellow Mesoamerican tribes should have banded together to fight back against the foreign invaders, but they turned on him, too. In the end, his nobles deserted him, and he was stoned to death by his own subjects. No wonder he didn't want to see proper human history. No wonder he didn't want to see the city that became his grave. The young man with Moctezuma II's soul at his core did indeed grow into a king filled with fury. Keep being a king like this for a year, and you'll become Tezcatlipoca. Kill the Danos, sacrifice their hearts to the sun. They may be strong and smart, but don't screw it up. This is a test, Iskali. A test to see if your soul is fit to end proper human history. It was no test. There was never any doubt that his soul would be perfect for the job. The scar on his forehead was proof that, like it, his hatred would never fade. Or so I thought. You don't look very happy, Iskali. Are you still upset about letting the sacrificial mages in Chaldea get away? No, I know where they are. At some point I'll be able to make up for my failure in letting them escape. More importantly, Tezcatlipoca's visions showed me the fate of Mexico City. Just remembering it troubles me. It shocked me. That is a surprise. You don't care about the Oseleme or Mexico City at all. I didn't think any number of them dying would bother you. That's right. I have no attachment to this city whatsoever. I'm not like them. I'm a foreigner who doesn't even speak their language. I feel out of place no matter where I go. Right? So then why? It's the same reason you always fight so reluctantly, Tlaloc. I don't hate the Oseleme. I just know I'm not like them. They're doing a great job. They're earnest, hardworking, and they mean what they say. I don't hate this city either, even if it is hard for me to be here. Tezcatlipoca may have built it, but they're the ones who made Mexico City flourish through their love for it. The Oseleme are genuinely proud of their home. In any case, this city could not possibly have been an ugly place, not when it worships you. I'll never throw my lot in with proper human history, but I'm not so stupid as to deny quality when I see it. One day, I expect I will be banished from this city, since I'm not an Ocelotl. When that happens, I'll build my own city, and it will be beautiful enough to rival this one. I know it will. Iskali, but you're... I know.
When my time as a 1-year Tezcatlipoca is up, I'll probably be sacrificed. But when I think about protecting our culture, fulfilling my duty, or watching over the Oseleme's fate as their king, the pain from my scar goes away. I think it's because I enjoy thinking about those things. But that's only a dream, and my wildest one at that. As much as I'd like to make it come true, I know it never will. The purpose of this body, the whole reason it was made, was to destroy proper human history. That's the reason I've made it this far. Any other sentiments pale in comparison. So please, bear witness to my determination, Tlaloc. I promise that, no matter what else I must give up, I can and will prioritize the anger in my soul above all else. But he didn't. Please reconsider, Tezcatlipoca. I have no problem with destroying proper human history. But surely there's no need to destroy Mictlan, to destroy this very planet. So then, once proper human history is gone, and the Oseleme's time truly begins, won't that qualify as destruction and rebuilding? In the arms of the spider. I swear, you really were a child till the end. You didn't prioritize the anger in your soul at all. You were genuinely furious. You said it was your duty as king, yet you still ultimately chose the option you personally preferred. Seeing you fight so reluctantly reminded me of myself, back before I lost my brothers. So while I know this is very self-serving, I want to make you a request. I want to make you a request. I wish someone had made of me back then. Once you know who your true enemy is, and when you should fight them, don't lie to yourself. You're the incarnation of a beautiful city, and you said you would gladly spill blood for your people's sake. Are you certain you still don't have regrets in your heart? Why do humans have to be so damn irritating? Meow! Hi, Kenny. Meow! Oh, hello, boy. Oh my god, you're so cute. You hear the kitty boy? He's such a loud little Kenster. Oh, you came back too? I thought I'd be the only one, since there wasn't any sense coming back here. Yeah, that's true, but for some reason I just wanted to be here. Hey, there's a Danos at the shop, too. How come you're watching the shop when there's no one else around? Well, I tried going back to the plains I used to live on, but I just didn't feel comfortable there. I know we can live anywhere we like, but there's nowhere I'd rather be than here. I understand. Danos can just cry out to each other to confirm we're all still here whenever we like. But I just find conversation to be so much more interesting. I'm glad I found other Danos to talk to here. Would anyone like to discuss proper human history? I feel like there are still things we haven't explored about the Chinese Lostbelt. Really? That sounds great. I love long talks. I'm hearing a bunch of footsteps gathering here too. Now this is how Chichen Itza ought to be. I guess his reality marble hasn't reached this far? Haha! Well, what do you know? You all came back too. I can't say I understand it, but it does make me happy. We all know we don't need this place, but we still care deeply about it. We all know what's gone is gone, but we still want to get it back anyway. I guess that means Danos have fixations of our own. Dun 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 dun. So much for our talk. All the trees in the jungle just died. He looks like Eeyore.
Yeah, a whole bunch of creatures I've never seen before appeared and started killing animals all over Mictlan. Yeah, I suppose this means our extinction has come. I wonder what the next dominant life forms will be like. I'm sure they'll be way better than us. God, they're so self-deprecating. Personally, I'm more worried about Chaldea. I hope they don't get caught up in our extinction. Okay. Does that mean we're back to kicking Orty butt? Or Tortle? Come on, let me click. Let me click. God, okay. Okay, so we're starting a brand new health bar and Berserker, so we can use pretty much anyone. Alrighty. If I go to the top, Mashu still has 3 battles to go. So if we go all the way to the bottom. You're up, Medusa. I know I ain't gonna do much, but it's something. It's something. Revolution Web! The most you can do is immobilize him. And it actually worked! Huh. Good for you, Medusa. You don't have to rely on me to do your thing. Who's your good kitty, kitty, kitty? Aww. She's not level 1, she's level 30. Ooh, you're good kitty, kitty, kitty. I'm gonna pet the kitty while I wait for my turn to end. It is kind of hard to see on the screen, especially if you're watching on, like, a phone. Little phone! Let's see how much that can do. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. You know, she didn't do half bad for a level 30. Yeah, not bad. I'll take it. Crunchy, crunchy. Alright, so now we're fighting a assassin. Luckily, I have a bunch of casters I don't necessarily would think would be my A runners anyway, so I'm gonna use you. So does apply invincible and increase NP gain. Nifty nifty. What is this? Heal. Increase your healing effectiveness. Well, we'll do that later. Were you invincible for the whole turn? Yeah, you are. Alright. What sucks is you really can't stall anything. Oh, god damn it. Sorry. Sorry. Sucks you really can't stall this guy, unfortunately. And she doesn't have an offensive Noble Phantasm either. What are you doing, kitty kitty? Yep, couldn't do much about that. Unfortunately, healing is worthless when they take away your entire HP bar. The only reason I did that different that way was to get extra crit stars, Skylar. Wasn't it you who told me to do that? Wait, what's up with... Okay, never mind. Hey Kat, what you doing? Mashu is available next time. Boudica! Time to show me what your Butte can do. He's such a good cat. I wonder what Ari-chan's doing. What does this do? Oh. Oh. Someone just told me to start off with a cube, but that doesn't actually mean anything. Wow. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Hello, boy. Who's your good kitty, kitty, kitty? You're right, it retroactively puts the stars on. You're right. Good luck, Boudica. Excuse me. Sneezy, sneezy. I'm surprised she survived. Well, why would you do QAB then when you could do Arts QB and still get the points added on retroactively? Well, that was valiant. Catch you later, Boudica. Not bad for a 30. We're doing a good job stalling. QAB is a pretty good balance, though. That's why I like it. Alright, Mashi time! Let's get the three angry kings going. And startle. Oh, I see, Skylar. I always thought, though, that if you put an arts card first, then whatever NP gain you get would be better, but maybe I'm wrong. Mashu always starts off with the exact same deck of cards. You promised Shufu cuddle time with Yume Ren if she fought Ort. What I mean is, she always seems to have exactly 2 busters, a quick, and 2 arts. I guess that is just her deck. Huh. You know, I never thought of it like that. I guess it makes perfect sense. No, you're absolutely right, Noba. I get your point. I haven't done a lot of solo fighting. Now, the question is, can she survive? She has all this defense up, but Ort's a cheater. Nope. Can't do it. Oh, wait, no, she did. She survived. What do you know? Who'da thunk? I mean, she's gonna die, but... Oh no, she's got her guts. She survived another one thanks to the guts. Holy shit. Holy shit, Batman. Good Mashu. She's so cool. Will this kill him? Come on. Oh yeah, she did it! Woo! Yahoo! Fuck yeah, good job, Mashu. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. You're just breaking me, shaking me, hate me, take me over. Time to pet the cat in between while I'm waiting for the loading screen. I take it to mean there's a story mission? Is there more story? Nope. Just moving on up. Alrighty. Who's next? A caster, huh? Big Titty Monk's actually a really good caster, so I probably don't want to use her. Let's see what Cersei can do. Yet we're fighting the ORT. Can you poison him? You sure can. Now I'm gonna see if I can survive this turn. If she can survive this turn, I can get more damage out of her. Okay, since we can survive that. Oh wait, whoops, I did that wrong. Oh well. Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does. That's funny. Sasageo, Sasageo. Why are you feeding the enemy? No! She's doing alright. She's doing alright. Will she survive this turn, though? I don't know. Okay, she did. Wow. Wowza bowza browser. I did not think she would. Good job. Well, she's able to do half a bar on her own, and she's not even that offensively inclined. So not too bad. Okay, now who are we beating up? Stop it, stop it. You don't have to tell me that every single time. So assassins, huh?
Who's our lowest level assassin? Kato. Oh, yeah. Yume Ren is not supposed to be particularly strong, unfortunately. We will use her. Over half of part 1, anyway. Alright, what are your skills again? Yeah. Debuff immune sounds good. Restore HP each turn, increase buff, removal, and resist. Increase attack for 3 turns. Sure. And what is this? Medium chance to decrease specific enemy's charge and increase your own MP gauge. Yeah, why not? Oh, so close. Alright, well, let's see if you can survive this. Yeah, Ort is very hungry. Kenny, you're such a good kitty. Little Kenshin Boo. Oh, I love you. He wants to play with Daddy. He is bored. He's a bored little kitty. Get to pet the cat in between the turns. Yes, you're such a good boy. Yeah, if she survives, if she doesn't, I'm gonna reset, but... Damn, she's doing good. Oh, can we use our command spells? I didn't even think of that. I wouldn't waste them on the part 1 if there's a part 2. Alright, so she survived, which is great. I think I'm learning a better strategy. Damn, too bad it wasn't enough to get her, Yep, wasn't enough to finish him. We'll use somebody weak. There's no way you're surviving that. Did pretty good, though. Alright, so, Lostbelt. How many more does Mashu need? She gets 2 battles. Alright. So I need someone really weak. Potentially. I'm running out of anybody who's, like, particularly weak. But the weakest would be Ku here. So I guess Ku's gonna have to do it! It'll be definitely a waste, because I know he's capable.
Damn. You know, that seemed unfair. He at least had a noble phantasm in him. Oh, you could have done so much more, buddy. I think we'll be okay. I hate how that works, though. At least want to make use of his noble phantasm damage. Aish. And more story. So much story. Kenny, what are you doing? She's a good kitty. I'm sorry, I need a little break. Don't be sorry, take a seat. Lean it back if you want. Sorry, lean it back a bit if you want. So I had to move the cat. He's trying to climb onto my computer. Take 15 or so to clear your head and relax. And try not to take on, to rely on the ampules. They'll catch you up in a big way later. Or catch up to you. How are things looking outside, Commander Gordolf? I don't see any seeds. Now's our chance. I'm going to slow down a bit so we can get out of here and into a safe place. Kirillite, are you reading me? Get back inside. You need to rest too, or at least get something to eat. Understood. Moving to rear hatch now. Da Vinci, would you mind turning up the Ortonax? Tuning up the Ortonax. Oh, that's not even close to relaxing. Hang on, I'll be right there. They've been fighting for almost 4 hours straight. I'm sure they're both pacing themselves, but still. How much longer can they keep this up? Can we really stop ORT before it reaches Mexico City? Is something wrong, Tepeo? You keep looking out the window. Are there more seeds headed our way? No, I was just observing the Tree of Emptiness. They're different from the ones that we saw on the 9th Stratum. Yeah, I guess so, but is it such a big deal? According to what you told me, the Trees of Emptiness are what maintain their respective Lostbelts, yes? I do sense a great deal of energy inside them, though not as much as in Mictlan's sun. Compared to the one in Russia, they're more like the tips of branches. A real Tree of Emptiness is a lot bigger. Well, technically, I guess there isn't any such thing as a real or fake Tree of Emptiness. No such thing as real or fake. As long as it's the right shape, it doesn't matter. Sorry, its size doesn't matter. That's what she said. The galaxies inside these trees cannot possibly be real, and yet we can't help but perceive them as such. I can't accept a galaxy existing within a tree. Or, he can, sorry. But I don't see how that serves as the foundation of a Lostbelt. Even when ORT had shut down after becoming our Tree of Emptiness, Mictlan continued to exist. Perhaps these trees aren't using their galaxy's energy at all? Every 4 fights, Dante. No, never mind that now. The real question is, are the galaxies necessary? Is there some deeper meaning behind them being galaxies? Tepeo? ORT has reached the 7th Stratum. It's not deviating from its route. If it keeps holding to that route, our final showdown will be on the 6th Stratum. Tepeo, I'm afraid we simply can't afford to rescue any other Danos. I'm afraid I have to make the tough call now. There is no way for us to get to Mictlan ahead of ORT. Ah. Oh right, Shkik! I know. Thank you for your consideration, Gordolf. But even if we could get there in time, Shkik still wouldn't be able to leave that dome. She simply cannot leave the observatory. We both came to terms with that long ago. So I assure you, none of you have anything to feel guilty about. That guilt falls entirely to me. This is what I get for wishing to free her, yet failing for hundreds of years to find a way to do so. Wah, My, I can't believe it's headed directly for me. I guess it's going to obliterate this entire plateau. This is kind of exciting. I've never seen a spectacle like this in person before. I see you're prepared to meet your death with grace. You made the right decision. Even if I helped you escape, you wouldn't be able to live outside of this dome. Skik, the Danos born an archetype, who has observed the 5th age of Mictlan from beginning to end. As the Arbiter bound to oversee Mictlan's fate, I will bear witness to your final moments. Back when you were talking with the Chaldeans, the Maya decided they would leave ORT be now that it had become the Tree of Emptiness. And that if Chaldea were to try and shut ORT down for good, I will erase them myself. Really? It's just the two of us here and you're still insisting on playing Arbiter? Don't you think you might be too earnest for your own good, Kukulkan? You heard about Quetzalcoatl from proper human history, right? You know the Maya based you off her, and that she was far more free-spirited than you've ever been. I guess it just goes to show that both you and I are mere what-ifs, who were never able to become the real thing. The gods from proper human history are from their own world, not ours. I am this Lostbelt's god of creation. That comes with obligations I must fulfill. Then, as your friend, and as a daughter of this underground world, let me say goodbye. Maya, all of you who decided together to help us survive by creating an escape beneath the ground. You've been regretting that decision ever since, and have spent tens of millions of years trying to make up for it. You feel there must have been a better way, that maybe you should have followed proper human history's example. Thank you. I appreciate what you've done. But it's okay. We were so happy here. You may be different from us, you may be aliens, but you're still our mother. It's okay to grieve your children's deaths, and dream of how things could have been more like proper human history. Oh my, it won't be much longer now. You should leave before you get caught up in this. But I'm glad I had a chance to thank you before the end. Goodbye, Kukulkan. You who were the sun watching over me, and Brother Tepeo were my only friends. But my life was more eventful and filled with love than any other member of humanity. Isn't she the archetype Earth of this particular Lostbelt? And another bit of story. So much story. I knew we made the right choice not to follow ORT. Taking a more direct route let us arrive just before it. This will be our final line of defense, right, technical advisor? Definitely. We should be able to summon servants more freely here. Go on and call for her, Sarah. Save us, invincible goddess! Ah, finally you have something to do. Oh, you're laying it on pretty thick. Well, I guess I can let it go since it's how you really feel. It won't be long now before ORT enters this underworld. Do you know what's going on? Of course I do. Don't worry, everything's all set to go. You made the right choice getting here ahead of it. It looks like you've done some damage to it so far, but I'm putting an end to this thing here and now.
Doomazid! What, you making clones? What the hell was that? Since we don't have a camera crew with us right now, I decided to try my hand at a triple cut entrance. Dude. Bruh. It's called editing that makes that possible. I am the golden shooting star that transforms the galactic seas into pools of night. That's right. It's mine and yours, truly. Doomazid. Everything in place, Ereshkigal. It seems the time has come for me to return the magical energy I Allow me to rephrase. It seems the time has come for me to return the magical energy you entrusted to me. Oh, right! You two haven't met Doomazid before, have you? Doomazid here is the Sumerian god of shepherds. So I take it he's responsible for some kind of problem here? You can say that again. You know how I turned this underworld into a flower field, then dried all the flowers up? Well, Doomazid here only pretended to dry them up. In fact, he turned them into magical energy, which he was storing for this battle. I confiscated it all long ago. Not long ago. He can be a cheeky thing sometimes. So how did Doomazid even get here? He wasn't one of the ones Chaldea summoned. I was originally planning to fly the coop with this nest egg once things went south, but now that I've been caught, that's obviously out of the question. So instead, I'm betting it all on you and scary Ereshkigal here. Talk about a stitch in time saving 9. Never heard of that, actually. I'm not usually a fan of sewing, since the thread comes from wool and all, but I take your point. I mean, how can a servant just summon another god? How the hell does that work? Gods can barely fit in a servant summon graph without limiting themselves anyway, and she could just call one of her buddies? I guess only because it's part of her legend. Maybe Doomazid is acting kind of like an NP of sorts. Kind of like Iskandar's crew, or Ishtar's Gugalana, you know? Tezcatlipoca? What does Tezcatlipoca have to do with Doomazid? But I'd advise you not to count your chickens before they hatch when it comes to managing your assets either. Anyway, the bottom line is we have a ton of magical energy stored up, and an anti-ORT wall all ready to go. Behold the glory that is my newly summoned 1,000 Gugalana legs! You really just want those, don't you? Stippity stompy. This looks perfect. They're lined up so tightly, not even an ant could squeeze past them. I never would have thought of summoning a ton of divine beast legs to form a barrier, but it does look like it should work. Also, they really remind me of being in a packed train car at rush hour. So this is how sardines must feel. Ah, Ereshkigal. Bless you, Ereshkigal. My impression of you from the report on the Seventh Singularity was that you are much too soft-hearted for your own good. After seeing this plan through, I dare say you might be a genius. Hang on, do you mean... did you get some rest, Sarah? Then let's get the summoning spell ready. It's all up to you now. What's that supposed to mean? And it took, what, 3 hits? How many licks does it take to get to the center of Ereshkigal's barrier? Ooh woo. What? It just broke through my wall Galana's legs like they were bowling pins! Oh dear. They were packed so tightly they could barely move. How embarrassing. Let's just give up and go back to Uruk, Ereshkigal. Don't worry, I'll take your place in the pickup summon. No, you will not. Shut up, Wolferbrains. My Gugalana legs aren't down for the count yet. I'm still just getting started. Okay, fine. This thing surprised me, I'll give it that. But this is where the real battle begins.
I guess it's a joint operation from here on? I guess so. Okay, Master of Chaldea, I'm counting on you. All right, heed my command, for I am Ereshkigal, goddess of the underworld. There shall no longer be limits on summoning. Whatever magical energy you need, the Storm Border and I will provide. I'll start by positioning the remaining 996 Gugulana legs all around this underworld. Then I'll expand and encompass the entire 6th stratum to increase its spatial density. If Ort thinks it can cross my domain that easily, it's got another thing coming. In the meantime, I'll use my red lightning to slow it down and give your servants the underworld's protection. Let's finish this here and now, Sarah. I'll show you that I can also be a goddess of victory. Nike, Nike! I can't remember if it's today or tomorrow that I should have been upgrading Zenless Zone Zero for the big-ass update. All this stuff's hitting me at once. I hate when that happens. It's too much to keep up with. Alright, so we're on a new health bar. I think this might be the last health bar that I do for tonight. It's taking a while. Wait, am I rolling Doomzid? Is that actually a... I'm not gonna roll for that thing. No. Okay. So here we go again. Gotta use an alter ego of some sort. But they're really good. I don't want to use them. I don't know. Shufu. Yeah, why not? Let's see what a level 1 can do. Mashu's not ready yet. She's the one who just finished the last bar, didn't she? Yeah, let's find out what the hell is she's gonna do. Oh, god damn it. Sorry, guys. Ugh, I hate when that happens. Darkness is a character in Konosuba. Saying black screen might be more helpful. Whoops. It's not working. Okay, there we go. Now, can you do anything to this? Hear her dialogue. Sorry, no, I didn't. Yeah, I think I'm wasting my time even bringing her out here. Well, of course she's gonna survive the first turn. You're not dead? What the fuck? How is someone who's level 1 still alive after that? Whew. Bruh, I don't know, man. Excuse me. She is... Oh, Ereshkigal's buffs. You've got to believe
In the power of love, you've got to believe. In the power of love, it gives meaning to each moment. It's what our hearts are all made of. You've got to believe. In the power of love. In the power of love. In the power of love. Okay. Well, that's a thing.
やるぞ指針無限降臨自閉彼方螺旋
You know what song I'm singing. There comes a time when we face the toughest of fights. I don't know Secret Tunnel as well as my wife does. And I don't know what the hell my wife is doing right now. She's on the phone with somebody. She's got the power. Yeah, she's got the power. I'm really impressed. Holy shiznit. How are you still... Wait, what? Where'd you go? Where'd she go? Oh, she's up there, sorry. I was expecting her to be on the ground, but they're floating. My bad. I got a lot more bang for my buck out of her. Holy crap. Well, just goes to show. Use your ones before you need to. Alright. So we need archers, huh? How about Kid Gill? No, that is not how they're going to earn an ascension from me. No. I think Kid Gill was in the story at some point. But yeah, he's mainly a Prisma Ilia kind of dude, but it's not like he had his banner open up at that point. So confusing. Then again, Kid Gill was also in Hollow Ataraxia, so... Not bad, kid. Not bad. For level 1, I'm fucking impressed. I don't know how this works.
It's so unbelievably strange.
お任せください。はい。
But then again, you do have all them buffs.
行きます。
Yeah, well, I'll take advantage of these buffs while I can, because this is really helping.
時間ですね。お任せください。
Turning all your level 1 characters into actually viable
財
options.
宝とこう使うもゲートオブバニラ。やっ。行きます。 はい。はい。それ。行きます。
Well, even like I said, level 1s are being useful. It's crazy. It's crazy. I know I could probably do this all faster if I brought out better servants, but meh. I like trying to stretch what I can get out of it. Maybe I won't even have to use my best servants ever, if it comes down to it. Alright, what's the status on Mashu again? Oh, she's ready! Alright. Stop it. Okay. Man, I'm fucking hungry. Yeah, this is gonna be the last one. Once I break this bar, and even if there's a cutscene after it, I'm gonna have to save that for next time.
バンカーボタンリロード。ピンチやチャンスに。了解。一歩了解。差し込む。
What do you mean glitch? I don't know what glitch. It's not a glitch. It's just something with my HDMI cable. Alright, let's see if we can get Mashu to last another turn.
疑似リンク解除。時短装填済みです。一歩前に。新名。
You beat the raid without using a single SSR.
これは多くの道。多くの夢を過ぎた運動のシ
Yeah.
証明せよ。ロードキャメロット。インターセプター。
Or it burns a lot of calories. Well, yeah, he's eating all my calories from me, man. No crits for you. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. That healed you for nothing. What the hell? Wow. Well, you never have to roll for Mashu, so I don't know if that counts as an SSR in my opinion. See your profile's face? Is it even worse than it was before? Yeah. I'm so used to, like, not looking up at the top of the screen. Haha, eat shit and die. You can barely touch me now. Ooh. Yeah, poor Richka's like, Damn, I didn't get either of the, what do you call them? Busters, crits. Oh, so he just cheats. He's like, I'm gonna take away all your HP. You've taken too long. Oh, is that his noble phantasm? Oh. Man, there's not much you can do about that, is there? If he just sucks all your health down to, like, nothing. Wow. Wow. Who should I use next, though? Characters I don't normally use. Yeah, why not? I'll use Astolfo. I bet Astolfo can take him down, too. What do you mean? If I level up Tlaloc, then I can't level up Cuckoo. What are you talking about? Of course I can level up Cuckoo. Okay, so what does this do? Chance to stun him? Will it work? Yeah, well. Kukulkan's banner, if it is going to come out today, should come out, yeah, in like 2 hours. Oh, man. God, I didn't even need it. Astolfo did a lot better than I thought he would. Oh, well. Damn. You did admirably, my friend. It's okay. I think I'm gonna do fine. I think I'm gonna be okay. Oh, wow. So a 7-hour stream from me. What happens after this? Is it story? No, we're just gonna kick his ass some more. Alright. Well, I will resume my ORT fight tomorrow at noon. Same time, same place. I'm going to attempt to upload a new Waifu Files video for y'all on the other channel. So definitely be ready to check that out. I'll get that out tonight, and I'll immediately put up the new stream. And, yes, thank you all. This has been a very good showing. I'm very happy with this stream's numbers. Until next time, celebrate your fandom.